Yo, yo, we live? Are we happy? What was on my shoulder? Oh, there it is. Are we good? And all that fun stuff. I hope so. I really do. It is Saturday night, and we are inside, bro. We are chilling, vibing. I wonder, can I get like YouTube chat in here? YouTube live control panel. Like, what does this offer? It just says, like, can this show me chat? Current viewers, no, it can't show me chat. What does that offer me, bro? I'm trying to figure out. And that's whatever, though. How are y'all doing this fine Saturday evening? 9 o'clock or 9:30 on the dot? Or 9:35, actually. But who's counting time, really? Who's really counting time? We are really just vibing for real. I don't mind that one bit. I do not mind. I was not going to be outside tonight. That's why we are inside. Let me check. Oh yeah, sound is fantastic. Sound is excellent. If y'all were awake and edible on what is it, around like noon, afternoon, we streamed some manga earlier today. That was actually kind of fun. I do enjoy doing the lives. I do enjoy doing the lives for reading manga. That's always a vibe for sure. But at the same time, like doing like the review afterwards, it's hard. It's hard to decide like what I'm trying to do for it when it comes to that in the manga reading. Because if we're just looking at number wise and whatnot, because if we're just looking at like doing like the video and uploading that always is good, like all the time. But at the same time, in that same breath, like doing the manga chapter live, we could all talk about the chapter together, you know. So I guess it's gonna be like kind of like I'll play that by ear if y'all messing with if y'all are interacting with the chat on manga reading days, I'll do it more. If not, I'll switch back and forth. It just depends on how I feel, to be honest. Because we did get a comment today on Twitch, which I saw at the last second when I freaking was logging out. I was like, oh, word, someone posted a chat. I didn't notice. And that's why we gotta hurry up and get the second screen, bro, because it's insane. I've missing some of y'all lovely chats, probably dropping nukes, fun, not words and whatnot, comments. And again, that's mainly why I want to do that, just because so we could interact and talk about the chapters together. I think that's kind of fun, you know, just talking about the manga together, enjoying anime and whatnot. That's just a vibe. But as y'all already know, the vibes for this stream is always the same. We just enjoy ourselves and do whatever, and that's what I kind of like about this. I just hop on, talk. What's yap? That's the word people use, yap, and that's kind of it. There's nothing better than doing that, you know. Granted, I'm doing all this for free. I'm not getting paid for this. I'm doing it for the love of the game right now, but it's the grind. It's the grind. You know what I mean? It is the grind. And so when we do pop off, man, will it be worth it, bro? I get paid just to yap, but right now it's just kind of in my free time. I just hang out with you guys, and I don't mind that, to be honest. Because really, if we're keeping it a buck and some change, this kind of feels like I'm like a journal. Well, kind of, yeah. Just like a video journal, just like me talking about stuff instead of like always being in my head, you know. Because I will say I'm always in my head. Thoughts are always futtering. So to get it out there in the real world, it feels kind of nice, you know, vocalizing it. Because people say, you know, writing your thoughts down, that helps. But I also think, like, you know, actually shooting those, spiritual people say, like, shooting those vibrations out. There we go. Of the words, putting them out in the universe. That's probably a lot better, a lot more healthier too. I don't know. I just like to talk, and when I do get to talk, it's pretty nice. It is pretty nice, man. I'm not gonna hold you. I do just like talking. Maybe it's also because I enjoy the sound of my voice, but at the same time, I also hate my voice. Not for some weird reason, just that I talk way too fast, man. Like, I am a fast talker, and that's just because also all my thoughts, I want to get all my thoughts out immediately, and I don't let them process and filter out. Like, I just want to just say stuff, you know? And that's what I am trying to break, but like at the same time, like, I really don't feel like taking like lessons of like, oh, slow down when you talk, you know? When you think before you speak, you know, take your time. Be smooth with your words. I don't know. It's just I can't do it. I could. It's like you mentally have to remember. Let me slow down. Let me like talk slowly. Then at that point, I feel like I'm forcing myself to talk slow. It feels unnatural. You know, I like a faster pace, if that makes sense. Like I could for sure. Like I don't want to talk because people talking slow annoy me. Like if you talk like really slow, like you're like, hey, how you doing? Like if you're like Igor pace, there we go. Eeyore, my bad. If you talk at an Eeyore speed, that annoys me. Like, bro, let's pick it up, bro. Like, get to the point. But at the same time, who's someone who talks like really fast? That's annoying. It's a balance, bro. Like, you can't talk too fast, too slow. You gotta have like this, a good solid. I'll say like a fast pace, not too fast, but like at a very fast. You get the information out where people can understand you. You know. Because my words kind of just jumble together. It's like almost not word vomit, more like word stew. Where at times it works, but other times you're like, "What do you say?" Because again, like I just said so many words, too fast, too furious. I will say when I do get under the influence, whatever that may be, that's when I have like a very solid pace, and that's like I will say what I want is an ideal talking speed. But yeah, that was just a whole yabble session. Not even gonna hold you, but that's how it is though, to be honest. But this weekend, if I'm being real with y'all, it's been kind of chill. Had my link last night. That was fun. It's always a fun time, to be honest. I'm not gonna hold you. Like a fun link is a fun link. But now they're talking about plans in the future, and I'm not down with that. I'm really not for real with that. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. And then they invite me to like their Labor Day, I think, dinner with the family. I'm like, excuse me? You want me to do what on what? On what? Monday? Ugh. I think I gotta work. I think I got work that day, shorty. I'm sorry. On Labor Day? I'm like, yeah, it's online Zoom calls. What can I say? What can I say, bro? I'm a busy man. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know. And like it wouldn't be as bad. Like that's why also talking about people kind of works out too, because then like you could like take a break and have someone else to talk to. But at the same time, I've been lazy with the roster, and I haven't been talking to like a lot of people for real. Just like maybe one or two. Well, yeah, just one or two. It's just the two right now. Could be three, but like they're kind of annoying right now. The other person, and like I'm giving them like a week break. I might hit them up next week. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. But nah, bro. Bro, it's not even dating, bro. Just life in general is insane. Then did y'all hear the news too? Something about like life and whatnot. Y'all heard about like Trump and how he's been like gone for like the past few days, and that he might be gone. That right there, like my own homegirl texted me that. I was like, word? That I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that text, like, oh, he might be out of here. A smile to my face, man. I kid you not. Like I was like, word, he might be gone for real, like just out of here. Oh man, that was a vibe right there. So fingers crossed that this man is actually gone. But at the same time, we don't want JD Vance. You're like, why can't we just like take out everybody? Like take out like that whole administration. You feel me? In Minecraft. But yeah, bro. Like if Trump is actually gone, that might be a good thing. But the damage he's done these past 8 months now, about to be 9. Legitimately insane. Just legitimately insane. Oh my goodness, man. Like this whole country's going to sham. Job market sucks. Everything's expensive. Oh my god, everything's expensive, bro. But in this first session, McDonald's is talking about bringing back their cheaper items, so that's a plus, I guess. You know, cheaper food from McDonald's. But it's also kind of insane when you think about it that they could still make money. Like they could lower the price to such a degree and still make profit, bro. That just shows how much money they actually make and how much of a successful company they really are, bro. Like you could go back to dollar menu and be straight. Like, bro, McDonald's is something else, bro. That's why I really, when it comes to like fast food, like I'm not talking about like like fast food restaurants like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, stuff like that. Like Portillo's, I don't really consider that fast food. You got like wait, that's quality. Five Guys, Culver's. I think Popeyes counts as fast food. Y'all give Popeyes, KFC fast food, but like when it comes to like the fast food industry, like that type of food that you get almost instantly, McDonald's has to be at the top for real. Like just the consistency McDonald's has in the food industry is insane. Like you can't beat a double quarter pounder large fry, 10-piece nugget, and a Sprite. That right there is a meal. You can swap the 10-piece for like a spicy McChicken, maybe a fish fillet if you're feeling a little bit devious, but like bruh. McDonald's really do have the they used to have quality eats for a cheap price, but now they're kind of like they moved a bit too expensively. Like they were reaching prices close to Five Guys. Like at that point, I might as well pay like the extra $5 to get Five Guys than get McDonald's. That's what McDonald's was going to. But I think they kind of realized like, wait a second, we missed the benchmark. We were getting a little bit greedy and whatnot. We could like lower these prices for sure. And like they realized that we're gonna get cheap McDonald's again. That's going to be a vibe, bro. I'm gonna get all the meals, bro. Like back in high school, like in the 2016 era, bro. Like McDonald's was like the go-to spot because it was just cheap eats all the time. Like you can't beat that. Like I don't know why we lost the plot with that. I really don't. So this is a new Dewey I got. Old one sadly tore. So yeah, I'm still getting used to it and the length and whatnot, how to make it tight enough and comfortable. But yeah, bro, just insane what's going on. It really is. But other than yapping for me, we should probably watch some stuff, right? But at the same time, I do like talking. I am enjoying this right now. This is not a bad vibe at all. Would I name the stream? You already know the vibes. Yep. Alright. Well, we're chilling right now. We are really chilling. Alright, let's get to reacting to stuff. I think that's what we came here for. That's what we like to do. I yapped enough. We're going to probably yap more anyway with these videos. There's actually a few videos that's going to be fun to watch, if we're being real. We got Could Have Been Love. Then also, I'm not going to hold you. Also that too. I've been seeing clips of Zacharific, and I actually like that guy a lot. He's hilarious. Well, I gotta just search. But also, he's with Zach Justice, who I'm like kind of mad about because of his shenanigans. But like, we're watching this for sure. I saw clips and like, if it has Zacharific, I could watch it. I can ignore my distaste for Zach Justice. Most definitely. Back. Alright, so we got Could Have Been. We also got this right here. We always like a good cheating video. Well, let me rephrase that. We always like to catch a cheater video. We don't like cheating. We don't condone that. Bro, this man just be printing money. Actually insane. Like, curiosity. Word?
Hidden in this mountain is a 1 billion.
896 videos. 427 million subscribers, bro. Like, it's just easy money, bro. Like, look at this. And the people love it. Like, I can't hate the game. You know what I mean? You can't hate the player. Not at all. He's been here for 13 years. Jesus. He's a grinder. He's a Minecraft. Jesus, mandate everything. 11 years old, like 2010 era. The transition is insane. Like, he went from like gaming. What is this? How much money? Worst YouTubers? I'm actually curious. Let's check this out, bro. Like, what was he making back in the day? What was Mr. Beast doing?
Rides, smiles, and miles. That is what we're made for.
I need allies. I want you to join me.
Skip.
This is actually pretty interesting to me because, you know, I spend all this time looking at how, you know, this YouTuber gained 500,000 subscribers and how this guy, you know, first place of last month gained 1 million subscribers. And just like, I look at a lot of statistics for YouTube and like how many subscribers people gained in, you know, the last month, in the month of February or January. And, I found a way to see who lost the most subscribers last month. So instead of, you know, seeing PewDiePie and how he gained 750,000, you know, all the top YouTubers, these are the worst YouTubers, the guys at the very bottom of the list, and the people that lose over 100,000 people in 1 month, actually lose 100,000 subscribers. I didn't even know it was possible to lose that many subscribers in 1 month, but apparently these people have achieved that goal. Now, the #1 worst channel for last month was Love Live TV, and Love Live TV lost 150,000.
Okay, interesting stuff, bro. Just yapping. You know, that's that's all. Is just do what you want to do, and people will either click or won't click. You know, these thumbnails are interesting too. Giving retro low key. Should we bring this back? Like this idea of thumbnails, blue background. That could cause that could make things shake. Yeah, we might. Let's try that out. For one video, we might try out the blue background. Something right there, layered stuff. That could be a move. What else? So when they really pop? Okay, so when was in transition, bruh? Platinum button. Millions of views. Like, what was his magnum opus? Was it just being consistent for years? Was that it? Because I don't see, like, I'm trying to find, like, where he started making those videos, like, you know, 1 million people versus this and whatnot. Okay, interesting. Challenges. Okay, I'm sorry to peep. Even random homeless guy. Yeah, he was just doing tipping. Okay. We kind of see what Mr. Beast was going on. I'm starting to slowly see, like, the vision.
Here we are. You want to put...
So, I think first thing first,
What's
we're
up?
going to watch Could Have Been. Could Have Been's going to be the move. Let me just double check out his missed episode. Yeah, we watched this right here with the rapping on the... Yo. Listen. Before we do that, we got to hear Bipple. We got to hear this
Big
dude rap, bro.
Bip,
One more
I
time.
ain't trying to hurt nothing. I'm trying to swerve something so I ain't got jerk nothing on the jickle you. His headphones a little low too, goop. I know y'all gonna earn me up and gear me up. Jickle yangs on your fuckle jickle jang juice. Gim guy, fuckle tangs, I ain't going my smick on my you. Smick on my goop, tile to the trickle of you. Tile to the trickle of dang. Fuckle tangs on that my name. Fuckle bang, jickle yang, hit the name. Fuckle tang, hit the name. Whittle tang, fuckle ticks, jickle yang, knuckle use. I ain't gonna jickle you, better watch him mickle you. But she get all these mickle my utes. But she get all this fuck on my you. But she get all this jickle of you. Oh my god!
She get all this jickle, bro. Like, it's so dumb, but like, why is it actually popping
He
off?
didn't say shit. What is he saying?
Oh my god!
What's he saying though?
Best verse of the night.
Y'all fuckless seeds. I ain't trying to hurt nothing.
Wow.
I ain't trying to hurt nothing on the jickle ute, man. I already knew what was happening on the goose sack, and then my motherfucking confidence on the unac, and then was all the way on goot, because I came here with something to do on a fuckle you.
Limu limo at your
Bruh. Just.
It's Big Bipple Yip Snip. I ain't trying to hurt nothing.
What's up? Listen, I am going on tour and I am bringing some of the biggest comedy and those tickets right now.
Cartier, you out the house.
Oh, you out the property.
I brought an ugliest rapper alive, so we gonna have him eliminate two of y'all.
Wife.
Who? Bono Slim?
Wife.
Bono Slim!
On the season finale of Could Have Been House.
777s, I'ma land it.
They had Rick Ross here? I'm not gonna lie, Rick Ross's verses, his features be going insane. Besides that devious verse he had, like, how long ago was that? Like, put Molly in her champagne. Oh my god, that was such a devious bar, bro. I don't know why. Who approved that?
Come sit on daddy lap.
I'll beat your ass, CEO. I ain't gonna lie.
But that man's teeth, smile, and beard, bro. You can't even hate.
Episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
And I want you to know he did coin the phrase BBL Drizzy. Like, Rick Ross said that first. Hope all y'all know that. Like, that he said that first, and everyone else, kind of was like, oh, that's actually kind of catchy. Let's use that, bro. Like, Rick Ross. He's actually kind of funny.
The one thing I'm not gonna do is be disrespected. So I don't want nobody at the front when I come in.
Oh!
Ain't nothing really funny to me. We got food here, man. I'm here for you.
It's getting serious.
Pull that out. Yeah. Yesterday did.
You gonna make us this money.
If you're gonna call me a white boy, then you best reevaluate what the you thinking.
You're a bad investment.
I'm getting that 50,000.
We down to the final three. This shit getting real. We don't need no awards. We don't need none of that.
I'm breaking down right now, bro.
And y'all give it up for the winner.
90%.
I need Bipple to win. Him or, what's the West Shorties? I think it's Honey. Him or Honey, one of them. I prefer one of them to win for sure. Like, they've been putting in work. Kind of entertaining, but also kind of rap too. Like, Honey, she actually was popping off a couple times. Like, she could kind of rap. She could kind of rap, bro.
On the ship, got another.
And like I think I like them too because like they don't do too much. Like Honey had like her moments for sure, but like she's not doing too much. Let her skills talk. And Bipple, like not even his bit, like just how they talk in Baltimore, I guess. Like with the accent of them plus his bars being kind of like, you feel them. You don't understand, but you feel them. Like it just works. Like I prefer one of them to win for sure.
10, sitting around talking to niggas out the pen.
Theory of the 1% deal.
Come be could have been. You might get a Bentley. You might get a Benz.
The theory of the 1% deal. I sit around all day at the house and read books of myself and my own quotes. Because I've written pages to this shit. Ownership, entity, negotiations, extortion, drive, entitlement.
Damn, that was insane.
Is you with us or not? How bad do you want it? If the CEO say jump, you should already be in the air screaming how high. Everybody say, I want the 50,000, I want the money. You gonna get for it? All right, we can take that out, because that's...
Never in a million years. Cheap, oh, guess what? I'm in my, so we're going to ban you, King. Come on now. Ban. There you go. Yeah, fun with that. Let's get back to this. Put that there. Put you there.
Today, we have...
There. All right, everything's lined up now.
That's not what we do at the label. We not f***ing artists. I don't f*** my artists. That's not what I stand for here. Guys, we can take that out. I really don't. I don't want to put that in there. But you get it, though. Is you with us or not?
I want in this bitch.
Don't like this dude. He's like over the time, like he's kind of lame. His bars aren't it, bro. Like he just ain't that guy to me.
You gonna need all the meditation you can get. Come and tear into your ass. Round 2. My little bitch.
I checked the surveillance. I seen my bus driver got turned upside down. His legs was up in the air.
And I'll say I'm glad I sent him and I didn't go my damn self. I asked Tony did he want PC after that. Cause we don't know what Sticky capable of. I started seeing them little motherfucking stars that running by my head. But I tell you what, that goddamn cracker ain't no joke.
I told that nigga, I said, don't be going back there to that protective custody. That's like a level 5 prison, nigga.
Baby, are you good? I'm good, Mom. I'm better than good.
Bro, he's just fighting everybody. What's up with him, bro? I do not understand. I don't understand.
Good, I'm greater than life. I'm so worried about you. Don't even worry about me. It's been a week and I really stood on this shit. And the only thing I'm gonna do is go home with this money. Good, kid. I'm gonna change the world for everybody I have ever met. You taught me how to be who I am. You taught me how to make music.
It's a real life thing. This is nothing that...
I don't know what's going on with me right now, but like it's been like a roller coaster ride with this dude. Like I either like him or I hate him. Or hate us, but yeah, that's kind of like he's either okay, I'm vibe with you, but other times I'm like, bro, you're just kind of a lame with this whole Rastafarian accent, bro. It's like a roller coaster. I don't know how to feel with this dude. That's what I'm trying to say. That's it.
No, I've ever experienced before. This was like some military boot camp music, crazy.
That's a lot
I
of
can't even
mayonnaise.
explain. You would never ever understand
Just put him
unless
more
you're
on
in this
there?
house. Just tell him I'm still here in the last section. I'm in it to the win it, my G, and we're gonna bring the bomber clock money home.
Uncle Fang.
That is it, my father. Big up yourself, my fam.
It's goo time and ooh time.
Yes,
Even
sir.
that camera been saying on goo. Let's jickle you. Blood turn red on my mama, goo.
You know Big Daddy gonna hold it down on Goot. Big Dad Goot gonna hold it down. You know what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring that 50,000 home for you.
Jetwing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shit, I'm getting that 50,000.
Period.
I'm getting that 50,000.
Bro, but please, I need Bipple or Bunny to take the dub, bro. Like none of these other guys. I'm sorry, but please, Bipple.
I'm telling you, I saw it and it came in a dream, so I was like, oh, I hope it's her, because I definitely saw it. I definitely saw it.
You see gal like that? Tight as and they work.
Titus, tell him, twin.
I'm telling you, I know, I'm experienced. I know I'm talking about.
So how you feel like?
Grateful. On God. Pray I win, pray to God. It's still God's way, no matter what. Shout out God, shout out CEO.
Bruh.
I'm gonna go change the fucking world. And ain't nobody gonna take this from me.
It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rizzle, aka the Rabbit.
Insane ad placement. Block that, if you don't mind me.
Yeah, it's too easy.
The biggest.
So it's too easy when it comes to everything.
I think Michael Jackson really did coin the one hand. Like whenever I see people wear one glove, automatically I think of Michael Jackson. Like that man knew how to dress. Like Michael Jackson's fashion sense, bro. Like I can't spell. Lord, stop it. Like he had some. No, I'm thinking like his casual stuff. It was like this one fit. Michael Jackson. We'll say casual. No. He was clean. He was clean. That's not Michael Jackson. Decent. I mess with the belt. That's actually not bad. There was one fit in particular. The white tee and black, bro, you can't beat that. Like, just the accents. Like, that. He knew that, that's not even Michael Jackson, bro. Not even Michael Jackson. I'll take all of that back. No, but man was clean, though. He was clean. Can't even hate on that. But yeah, the one glove thing, I think that's for Michael Jackson. Like, he coined that. That's his
thing we got going down over here. Could have been executive producers Drewski, Rick Ross.
And on topic, like, Rick Ross talks very slow, but it's not slow where it's annoying. It's like slow where it's like, okay, you're following, you want to hear what he's going to say next. You're anticipating what he's trying to say.
In one of those type of weeks.
Oh man, you don't even know.
Ain't nothing sweet about it.
Welcome.
Good.
You see who I got with me? The biggest boss.
Biggest house.
Let's get straight to business. What are you willing to sacrifice for success?
Everything but God, now on Goot.
You shouldn't. Are you willing to sleep on the floor in a one-bedroom apartment with 7 other motherfuckers?
On Goot, I done did it, Goot.
How long you willing to stay there?
As long as necessary to dang and slim dang and juice my smiggler biggler dang but Goot.
Do you rap like that too?
Boom tang tang toon lang tuga lugit. Sutter futter bang bang on the doogie. Hippala bittala sang sang on the doogie. I ain't gonna goon. It's the fuck with you. Try and beat that knacking up. I don't want who hacking up. Jickle yang now, no disrespect to the dang, but you gonna have to stop the Goot, cause I don't know how to stop Goot.
That's what I said. They hey, he did.
Like, bruh. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, man. I can't even hate on Bipple. You can't hate on him.
Different, man. He different.
What you gonna do with the 50 bands? The kids good, mom good.
Gotta invest.
Kiss
dude.
on the forehead. Are you going back to the streets or what you doing?
Ain't no going back to the streets. It's time to invest in Gu-Hess and Hu-Ha Smiggler S. Juice smile to the Smiggler bang. I ain't gonna I'll giggle gang. Time to go up and up. I ain't gonna Hu-Ha.
I'm the Smiggler, Biggler, Ricky Roselle, regular nigga. You feel me?
Yeah. Every time you hear the big dogs out, every time you hear them roll Amras, I came and executed. Every celebrity y'all brought to the game dang, they was talking like me, walking like me.
You tell me
he's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
All the way in, you willing to go you willing to sleep on the floor with some more niggas who don't got nothing. That's broke. Cool. They're broke.
Broke as
That's what run away from the top.
Come on, Goot. I ain't gonna explain how I been did it. You can see it, Goot. No disalloon.
Appreciate your time, brother.
No
I love the unique vibe. I remember when I was a young nigga and we was in middle school and we heard Das Effects for the first time. Biggity's pound. I want to hear it on some production.
It was a pleasure to hear the big Rick Ross, the boss, talking that jet with Tang Platoon Talman Yickens.
The hustlers, bring the next hustler in.
You sitting here with the biggest boss. Ain't no leaning back in the chair, straight up.
Rose just want to hear what your dreams are. Not on no funny shit. We ain't pressing you. I just want to know what your dreams are.
To make it to a place where my daughter don't have to go through what I went through, regardless of what it is. You have times where you like try to give up on stuff, but it's definitely an opportunity. I ain't giving up on nothing. I don't even got to second guess nothing else. I'm a star.
What would you tell somebody who was watching this, who may have went through some of the things you went through?
Don't give up, because you don't know what your next 6 months look like. You don't know who face you finna be in. Don't give up.
And you being a white girl, what differentiates you from all the other white girls that's talking all that tough shit?
I'm standing on business for real, and these other hoes just be flogging. That's it, that's all. I don't even gotta say too much other than that.
Straight up.
You can't let nobody outwork you. Are you the hardest worker in the house?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I eat, sleep, and breathe this shit. My last album I did, I had my daughter in my hand the whole time I recorded that shit.
I wrote 20 plus years before Rose had his opportunity. How long you been doing this?
6 years.
6 years. Rose did 20. Writing for other motherfuckers before I even ever had that real opportunity. You think you could do this for 20 years before you
Before this, no. After this, hell yeah. Cause like I said, he done opened my eyes to a lot of shit. Now I got that fire in me. It ain't nothing but consistency coming from me from now on.
If you win that 50,000.
That's actually a good question, bro. Like, he said he waited 20 years working in the background. Then he finally got the opportunity. Then boom, he popped off, bro. How old is Rick Ross? Rick Ross. I think he's like in his 50s, right? Almost 50. So take 20 years off, bro. You were 29 years old. Grinding for the people in the background. Almost 30. Finally hit your big lick. Like that's not that's patience right there, but like not living your best life. You're rich, mansions everywhere, glass tiled floors, Bugattis different colors, bro. Like waiting 20 years to get everything you want, like that's not about hustle. If you could get it faster, you can, but patience is a virtue.
What's gonna be the first thing you do?
I got a little girl that gotta go to school. I ain't get to go to college. She gonna go to college. So that shit gonna be growing interest. I ain't trying to just go spend all that shit. Shit, seeing Rick Ross, I had to bring out both sides. You know, I ain't starstruck, but it's definitely kind of one of them like in your head moments. Like you can't f that shit up. They say your love like a vaccine, supposed to keep him away, but he's with me. I'm steady blowing this phone up while I'm tripping. I've been singing these songs, I'm reminiscing. I'm reminiscing about them times when I was thugging on and off. Nobody had my back, and that just goes to let it show that I ain't have nobody. We was thugging with them choppers trying to catch a body. No one checked up on me just to see how I was rocking. Jesus, can you help me? I've been feeling real lonely, yeah, that's been lately.
I like that, man. I never seen that side.
I'm telling you, bro, it's Honey or Bipple. Like, it's one of those two. Like, they actually got stuff going on. Like, she actually, like, I think it's also, I'm getting, like, lyrics with the people as well, if that makes sense. Like, I'm, okay, she's doing stuff for her daughter, too. She's not going to just waste the money and whatnot. Bipple, he was on the song with his kid, too, I believe, also. She's going to invest, build as well. Like, these guys right here look like actual hustlers. It doesn't feel like an actor game. Like, they're actually trying to use this opportunity correctly, what it feels like, you know? So I most definitely vibe with those two the most right now. Like, and having them as the first two also, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like it could be between one of those two most definitely.
How do you?
Listen, I fuck with that, yo, that shit
side,
right
bro.
there.
Versatile, because you can't just sell. You got to be able to sell to anybody.
That's super hard. I fuck with that. Before the next artist come, I only got one question, homie.
What's up?
I'm interested in buying half of your record label.
Well, we having our money is tied up right now. Majority of the label.
And Rick Ross is also a businessman, bro. Like, he sees like some of these guys actually have potential to like pop off too. Like, I think he notices that as well. Like, nah, bro. Like, I low key want one of them to win for sure, or for Rick Ross to give them a chance. What did they say? Some drama on my phone, bro. That could wait for later. But she's gonna text me like a whole paragraph.
Label tied up.
She already did, but if I respond, it's gonna be even more. So yeah, that's gonna wait just a little bit. I'll give her like 10 minutes. All right.
See that S curl in your head, you gonna get somebody. You gonna win.
You see, I put that curl in.
I see that curl. I know that nigga charges $1,500 a day to keep that looking like that. I know who that dude.
Hey, all jokes aside. Can I get a piece of the steak?
So Box doesn't know I did this. I'm
blank, dank, shabloop, and we're good.
The one in Georgia. You think I could get a? I just want to. I want a smidget of it.
Some of the acres tied up.
You on the same shit. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, boy. So this one of the realest niggas I got in the program.
Richest niggas.
No, realest. You rich? Lucky? You got money on
I'm about to be. Yeah. I'm about to be 50K up.
It's already. That's what the I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm ready to die for this shit.
I don't want you to die for it. I want you to live for it. But
no. Hey, hold on. I want her to die for that shit, Rose.
You want her to
die for your dreams? Let's think about that for a second. Are willing to die to get everything you ever wanted? Like, if you die and you get it, maybe, but if you die on just the off chance of never getting it at all, I feel like that's kind of stupid. I think, but that's what the phrase would means, like willing to die for my dreams. No, but it's still a dream though. No, it's not worth it. I want to accomplish my dream, bro. Like, no, I'm not dying for my dreams, bro, because I'm going to accomplish them. That's not it. I refuse that. That's actually kind of a dumb mentality. Yeah, I want to live to accomplish my dreams, bro. I don't want to die for my dreams. The point of my dreams is to make them come true. Yeah, nah, I'm not behind that actually, not at all.
Oh yeah, I tell them that all the time. At my label,
because I don't want you to die. I want you to live.
Well, hold on, man. I thought we was together on this. I
Nigga,
told them
we
all.
is together, but we
I
gotta,
told them they gotta die for this shit.
Get rich. Only way we gonna get rich is doing it right. We don't want nobody on could have been to die. We gonna ride for could have been.
You right.
We gonna ride. Let us see.
This man's a true businessman, bro. Like, even with the jokes in it, like, man, Rick Ross, you're kind of a vibe.
Some shit on that pad.
I'm the last man standing.
He hard.
It just happened. I ain't planned it. CEO put me on the platform. I can't take this shit for granted. I'm popping now. They can't stand it. 777s, I'ma land it. Season 2, I stole a show. I'm the coulda been bandit.
Nah, f that. I want to hear your hardest shit right now.
Let me back up real quick so you can catch my fit. This fake.
Wow, wait a second. Like, she is not hitting, bro. Like, honey, that was probably like a single ready, whatever. She probably had like some pre-planned bars in her head. You just like flow off of that. But still, it worked though. With Bipple, just raps whatever. It worked though. It's entertaining. But like this right here, I want to be too harsh, but this is the equivalent of like rapping at the lunch tape with the boys. You know what I mean? It's a vibe. If you're a little bit tipsy, it's like, oh, okay, you kind of popped off, but like you're trying to be a great rapper, bro. Like you need to come with something hard, bro. Like right now, these bars are just kind of simple. You know what I mean? There's no acapella behind it. Just okay bars.
Face, take a good look. I got the verse and I got a good hook.
Come sit on daddy lap.
I'll beat your ass, CEO. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a test. That was a test. That was a test. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Hey, lock in.
Stop playing, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Weight room.
Yeah.
I'm not even a rapper, bro. And I'm eating this shit up.
You're not a rapper? All right, then never mind. I thought they were a rapper.
Is that a black eye?
Might be a little one, yeah, but the other one worse, promise.
He's one of the dangerous artists we have at our label, which is why we respect that, because we need that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need a nigga that's gonna get active. Well, not nigga, but...
I don't see color. If you're gonna call me a white boy, then you best reevaluate what the you thinking. Because you don't know what a white boy looks like. I'm a real ginger. Real ginger feelings, you can't feel those.
Question.
Are gingers their own creed? The more you know. Because I know gingers, gets circuited against every now and then. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, yeah. That's probably better for the chat, to be honest.
Real ginger.
That's... Oh. Like the stream, guys. Whoever liked first, shout out you. Shout out you. Thank you, thank you. But all you others, make sure to like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream.
Question number one, when Rose ever involved in the conversation, whatever you got going on or what you doing, is it gonna get money?
I came here for $50,000 and people want to get in the way of that, I'm gonna have to step on shit.
Is it gonna be any more of this?
Hopefully
or did you
not.
make the point clear?
I made the point very clear, sir.
So you back to the money?
Yes, sir.
Because that's the only thing that excites Rose. I look down on any foolishness. Because you see that security standing behind you, that costs money, and guess who paying for that? You are.
Yeah.
Bruh, why are you actually dropping a little bit of dimes, though? Like, he's not lying. He's not lying. What the that scratching my thing with the toothpick? That's insane. Doesn't want foolishness, bro. Like, having all the security around you, that just costs money. Like, gotta lock in.
Because you gonna owe it back to us regardless.
Don't ever think
that's gonna
nobody
come
else
back.
paying for it. You are.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Now, for sure, best guess right now, in my opinion, Rick Ross is killing it right now. I'm enjoying him. Lil Yachty was pretty fun. He was fun in the booth and whatnot. Little Baby was whatever. He was actually kind of lame, like kicking off the gay dude. That was kind of just, bro, what? And that's it for the guests. Booty Warrior, I don't know. He was not funny. He was just creepy. Oh, the pimp guy. He was kind of funny, though. I like the pimp dude as well. Yeah, the guests have been decent so far. Just a couple misses.
I believe I could change the world with my music. If I could get 100,000 views on every song I have right now, we can make enough money to bring it back to the citizens.
To the who? All the hypothetic, all that. I'm not interested in all of that. I just want to know what you willing to sacrifice right now. The bullshit. You don't need no more black eyes. That's not gonna get us to the top. You don't need to be running your tab up because you paying for that.
You're right.
That's protective custody.
You're right.
Because he got to get paid. Let me hear one of your most passionate verses. I need to hear passion since you thinking about the citizens.
Bring that shit now. Bring it.
Work while I'm waiting on it come up. Leave a bitch wondering. Stop a snake dead in their track with a conundrum. Catch me clutching rumple, pump, pump. Hit his ass with some. I can't with none of these whack rappers. I'm like, nah,
You're a bad investment. You might not be the one for the 50K.
Damn! That's insane. Because the bar was kind of decent, but like it was just like I thought I was gonna do a little bit more. You just stopped right there at the Pum. I'll save that for Monday. Go grab Mrs. right here. That's rough, bro. Like imagine doing a freestyle. A man just says you're a bad investment.
The 50K, you got to be ready to invest back in yourself. That's the only way you should be thinking right now. Who gave him the black eye? You?
He said that I'm a star. And nobody's gonna take that from me because the ginger got a purpose.
Wait, did he say that? Did I miss words?
Be the one for the 50.
That's with some. I can't with none of these whack rappers. I'm like, nah,
You're a bad investment. You might not be the one for the 50K. The 50K, you got to be ready to invest back in yourself. That's the only way you should be thinking right now. Who gave him the black eye? You?
He said that I'm a star. And nobody's gonna take that from me because the ginger got a purpose.
Bumbleclad, you devil.
So nobody can slow down higher. We keep it moving like yarp and tire. Them boy, them about them, see them a liar. A bad mind, them a pre me, believe me. I seen it, they want to see me dead or retire. A 1G, I mean, best believe. So just pack up your things, girl, lift up your things and just pack them right now. You're coming on my life with your blood clot.
The first half actually wasn't that bad. Like I think him doing like the rah that was too much. But like him like doing like the what was it? Melodic? That's not the word. Melodic? What's the word I'm looking for? Melodic. No, melodic. Melodic. Jesus Christ. Melodic. All right. Him doing like the melodic stuff, that works a lot better for him. Like that was actually kind of decent. Later half, that was kind of mid. I'll just play. Nah, I can't text and listen. Let me just do this right now. Depending on how crazy it is, I might read it out loud for us right now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Why is my stuff not sending? I will tell you guys, when it comes to advice, just all around advice, bro, I like the best advice. Like, hands down. But the crazy thing is, no one wants to listen to your boy. all the time. No one's listening to your boy. They think they know better. And then turns out I was right. They're like, oh my God, if I would have did this, everything would have been okay. Like, oh, that's crazy. That's kind of like what I told you to do, huh? It is what it is, though. It is what it is. We have free will for a reason. You know, you gotta learn your own ways. Gotta learn your own ways. Anywho, let's get back to the video.
You know, I talked to your boy, you know?
Oh.
You wanna be Bob Marley? Me, I wanna hear some more smoke, you know?
You want more smoke?
The R&B.
You want the R&B style?
Me, I wanna hear them one. Sing pon the dance.
All right. Boy, gonna say, pack me things and you're ready for the road and then me chop through traffic like a madman on my own and I'm flying to Jamaica next week. Can't wait to see Jamaica next week.
No, okay. He might just be a gimmick, bro. He might just be you know. That's a shame. Because at least with Bipple, bro, he always delivers when it comes to his stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, if you're gonna do a whole bit like this, you gotta deliver every single time. And right now, he missed super hard.
We are party all night, boy.
You from the UK, but you was raised in Jamaica.
So I'm from the UK, but I just built my life in Jamaica.
So if a real Rasta asks you where you from, how would you break that
no, I
down?
would say UK.
Where you from, man? You told me you from Jamaica, brother.
Kingston.
You from Kingston? He said Kingston, Jamaica.
Anytime anyone ever asks me to say, I'm from the UK, but I love Jamaica.
Kingston.
Jamaica's my heart.
I was gonna say, nigga, you may have been the first white Jamaican Rasta, Bomba Clyde.
CEO has blessed me to be here this far, so I can't lose. Can't lose from
He not gonna give you nothing.
No, but we reached this far. Can't stop now.
Family!
Ras.
Me love some family!
Yes.
You feel me?
Ras.
You feel me, brother?
The albino Rasta.
Thank you for your time, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Ironically, it would have been a decent name. I'm not gonna hold you like, oh, Bono Roster. Nah, but that might cause. But it's so catchy though. Well, hear me out. Mulatto, Lotto's old rapper name used to be Mulatto. Fun fact. Yep, yeah, Miss Mulatto. But then, you know, that name had like some controversies too because, you know, mulatto being mixed and whatnot. They just changed the name to Lotto. They kind of meant to be like a lottery. So you could be like Albino Rasta. You could probably thought this be Bino Gas. I don't know, bro. You could figure it out. That's not my job. But you can for sure flip to be like a more PC name.
Blessings.
Every time.
Cheers, brother.
Bomba Clyde.
Brother. Rosie.
Family!
Family!
Yeah, she sing better than the boss that you see.
They really got rich people laughs, bro. Like that, those laughs, I feel the wealth. I smell the money every single time, bro. One day. Oof. This dude.
Frank Lito.
What's good, CEO?
You just like us. Oversized.
What's gonna make you special?
Yeah, I sacrificed my life for this shit. My mama had me when she was 14, but we was living in the crack house with my grandma and shit. So a lot of the times I was exposed to drugs and prostitute and started doing drugs around like 16.
Damn.
Started with the Molly like when I was 20. It took for me like to go do 5 years in prison to come out here and like, you know what, everything that I did in the past.
No way they actually gave Frank a backstory. And you're like, you understand why he's a kind of a crash out, bro. Like, mom had you at 14 living in a crack house. Went to jail for 5 years, came out, now you're on this practically a reality TV show with the opportunity to win $50,000 to change your life. Oh my God, bro. Like, I understand why, like, hearing his story, I understand why you're a bit unhinged, but sometimes you just need context to understand people. You just need a little bit of context. And, like, just also, like, even, like, the psychological part of it, too, bro. Like, still, like, at a young age, single mother, and, like, just such an upbringing, too. Like, that's going to change, that's going to mess with you psychologically. That's why therapy is important. Will I take therapy? Never. But for other people, for sure makes sense. You need that. You know, mental health is important. Most definitely. Now they gave Frank a little bit of history. I don't mind that, actually.
I'm finna chase my dream. I'm finna do whatever I gotta do with this shit. My first day out, nigga, I ain't had no shoes, nigga. I got a prison cut, nigga, and a white V-neck with gym pants, and I'm freestyling, I'm posting it all over social media, and now I'm here.
I feel your story. I see the fire burning in you. You can't let down the ones that see the genuine side of you, you see? And I'm one of those. Some you can't let me down, you hear me?
Alright. Can I let you hear some of the new shit I just wrote?
Let's go.
Coulda been house, that's all they talk about. Season 2, they telling Juicy to pop it out. Went through a lot of shit in here, I had to walk it out. I had to squabble in this bit, I had to fought it out.
He ain't lying about that either. He ain't lying.
Get that 50 ball going, buy a car. Hit the studio and go in so hard. Prices went up. I'm taxing niggas every bar. Mama, I'm a superstar. Mama, I'm a superstar. The hood, we moving now. My brother got stupid ride.
Straight up.
No way they made me Sarge like Frank after that, bro. Like that's insane, bro. Give this man some history, a story. Like, you can't hate on Frank. If Frank wins, I won't be that mad at that, bro. I wouldn't be too mad at Frank winning. I would be too mad at Frank winning. I'm not gonna hold you. That look put us like, do you see the joy in this man's face, bro? All right, Frank. All right, you got me. You got a fan. You got a fan, bro.
Your past. It's your tomorrows. Yesterday dead. Yesterday dead. Nigga, you successful.
Oh, gang.
Cheers with rose.
Cheers.
It's yours.
All right, bet.
Cheers with rose. Go
It's
ahead.
all good. We finna do the cheers and all that, but I don't even want you drinking. Pour that out. Yeah. We staying focused. You feel me?
Drew's gonna be cracking me up, bro. I'm sorry.
You done had everything you ever needed. That's how we gonna do it. Yesterday dead.
Yesterday dead. He see the talent in me, you know what I'm saying? I know that he was feeling that shit. I know he was processing the lyrics that was coming out of my mouth and shit. Like, it was a big vibe right there.
The 50K gonna be a great investment. I love the white girl. She has a purpose.
I was in a homeless shelter not even 7 months ago with my daughter. I cried, fool. I respect that. I cried because don't nobody want to give me a chance. They look at me like a white girl trying to be something I'm not.
Tell us her struggle. The streets need her. The fat dude with no tooth in the front.
Started doing drugs around like 16. Started with the Molly like when I was 20.
We put that behind him.
We put that behind him.
Make sure that's the story and the one that's
You smile to the smiggler bang, I ain't gonna I giggle gang. Trying to go up and up, I ain't gonna hoo-ha.
Okay.
Even Rose sees the potential between these three people, bro. Because I didn't see anything with freaking Frank, bro. I just thought it was like a crash out dude for the entertainment, like a meatball, BAM situation. So I was just like kind of overdone with it. But I don't know, hearing people's stories and whatnot, that does help with context, but like that does change. Like I'm consider to be the word? Open-minded when it comes to people understand them. That's what I'll say. Like I'm very patient with that. Like I'll hear your story. Like let me hear your upbringing, so I kind of understand what's going on with you in your life. And nah, bro, that right there helped me understand Frank a lot more, and like I get him for sure.
Actually bring him over to Maybach Music.
No, we're not doing no Maybach. Well, I can't.
You gotta handle the business.
This man actually is trying to trade for Bipple. Like, if Bipple doesn't work out with Drewski, I pray that Rose actually signs that man on or give him a chance or something, because Yachty sees it with Bipple, Rose sees it with Bipple, bro. Like, Bipple got it for sure. He got it. And Bipple, if he actually pops off from this show, that would be gas. That would be gas.
Let's handle the business.
Yeah, let's handle the business. Yeah.
Let's go get some money, man. No,
Ross,
no. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Ross,
I just want you to know.
Well, it feels like you are.
Passionate.
Yeah.
I want us to win. You winning.
It feels like I'm not.
Real. This shit good, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'll give you a piece of it.
Come on, man. Thank you, man. And this S-Girl shit, I know we can sell money with that shit.
Yeah,
I love how you faded the front left that black and then dyed the colors. We got plenty here, man. I'm here for you. I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you.
I got money on the line. All right. Well, I'll make the decision. I'll text you what we can do.
You made the decision.
Yeah.
The decision is made. We partners, man.
Yeah, we partners.
We partners, baby.
Is it on paper already?
Fuck. Don't worry about it, man. We family.
Yeah. It's not extortion, is it? Is it extortion?
No, it's great business. I'm your partner. Ain't nothing really funny to me. 50% of everything that's going down is mine. Could have been.
Oh, bro. Like, I forget, like, Rick Ross is low-key about that action, too, to be honest, bro. It's just that he has so much money at this point, he could just chill. But no, I'm glad he sees potential with those three. Like, Bippo, Honey, for sure. Frank, he has character. And, like, I appreciate the character now, most definitely. Like, if they would have freaking told me that at the beginning, that'd been, like, a lot of time for me, like, actually, me like Frank a little bit more. But at least I understand his actions in the past because of his words now. That was a bar. That was kind of a bar. Not really.
I know if I go out there and I win, I know what I gotta do. If I got these people behind my back, it's no more questions. This is reality, literally.
I'm not afraid of nobody. I feel like I'm...
Yeah, Lucky's not winning. I'm telling you that for sure. Let's check chats real quick, see if y'all chilling. All right.
the best. I'm the number one. I've never been nervous since day one. We all some elite players, but I just feel like it's something special about myself. I have no doubts. I got this in the bag.
I'm trying to win this shit, my bro. Can only be one winner. So much is on the line for this. Like, I gave up so much to do this. There's a lot of emotions going on.
Nah, I ain't even nervous no more. Like, man, they can't with me. They can't with me. Like, they know that shit.
My purpose is stronger than anybody who walked this earth because I'm going to make a difference and nobody's gonna stop me. At the end of the day, this money is mine.
Oh, Goot, it's too simple, Goot. No disrespect to the CEO Manang on the opportunity now, but this is a cakewalk and where my ice cream at, Goot, for this cake, Goot.
Season 2 finale. Who will be crowned the winner? $50,000 from Raising Cane is on the line. Let's go ahead and say thank you, Raising Canes.
Thank you, Raising Canes.
Not gonna lie, bro. I am kind of hungry. I blame the weed, but like I really could go for like some Raising Canes right now. Like that sounds decent. Like I think the most I ate from Raising Canes was like the 6-piece from Raising Canes in the fry. Look at me like a large thing of sauce too. That would be nice. Like a large thing of the sauce. Like about this big. I don't know. That would be decent. That would be decent.
Man, this has been a hard decision. You know, me and Coach, we enjoyed every single one of y'all. Everybody here is super talented, and I wish y'all the best regardless of the outcome. You know, we've given y'all opportunity to meet with endless talent, endless celebrities, endless opportunities. Just being on this show in general is gonna give y'all amazing opportunities regardless if you win or not.
That is true.
Y'all remained for a reason. Since y'all got here, we saw y'all had talent. It was more than talent. Y'all started showing y'all personality.
Well, you're going to home.
Yeah. Ain't no sense of being around the bush.
Yeah.
Said it again, appreciate you, CEO. Shout out to God, that's all I gotta say.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Straight up.
I want to thank God and thank you for this opportunity as well.
Thank you, brother.
Changed my life on Goot.
Straight up.
I finally understood him.
It was actually the first time we heard some real words from Bip.
Yeah.
Hey, this shit bringing everything out of these niggas. Yeah.
He's right. We're gonna change the nigga life for real.
Straight up. All right.
His family gonna understand him when he get home.
All right.
Damn.
It's getting serious. And this box right here holds $50,000. Like I said, you know, endless opportunity regardless. But we gotta start sending motherfuckers home.
That is true.
This one kind of immature.
If I'm gonna guess who's gonna send him home first, probably Lucky. I think Lucky's going home first. Lucky's going home first. Probably the ginger after.
Don't lie. M.R. stand up. Lucky stand up. Any, mini, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Any, Many, Miney. Both of y'all ass gotta go, man.
Damn.
Thank y'all, man.
Damn.
Down to the final four. Y'all clap it up for y'allselves.
I knew Lucky was going. M.R. His performance with Rick Ross wasn't that great, bro. Like the first one was decent. Later half of the song fell off. Then his second song, where they say "Go Again," it was just trash. Yeah, the bit made him stay for a little bit, but like not strong enough. And I feel like even afterwards too, like who's gonna want like a UK Rastafarian, especially since like his performance wasn't that great. Like if he was popping off song wise, like Diplo and Honey, I think for sure people would like him a lot more. Like give him an opportunity outside of that. But like right now for this, he felt more like a character for the show only, and that's really it. Sadly, but like these three. Like he could be like someone, he could be like a fun personality outside of the show. These two for sure have an opportunity, like make some music. Most definitely, him. Yeah, he's a coin flip. He's a coin flip. I'll give him that.
Damn, I ain't want to pick neither one of them. That's why I had to do that, CEO.
God
I
damn
didn't want to pick
Coach.
neither one of them.
Shit.
That hurt me. You
Yeah,
know
nah,
I
that
fuck
one
with
hurt.
M.R.
Listen, there ain't no one else like me in this world.
Win me.
Alright for them tall like bamboo. Every time you step is a mad move.
Still don't know if M.R. is Jamaican fully.
Off of the waka, T39 on the top topper.
The accent good enough.
Yeah, he was just a character, bro. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, he was not going to make it song-wise and whatnot as a career. Maybe internet personality for sure if he like sticks with it, gains a following on TikTok or IG or whatever. But if we're talking music, that's going to be a no-go. Uh-oh. There it is.
Them have to know, them have to talk to me proper.
Y'all refer to him from now on as a Jamaican Dundada.
Find your body swimming in water with snapper.
You got cornrows.
Yeah.
You confused.
You might find another white girl rapper, but you ain't gonna find nobody like me. Supposed to have a girlfriend, but when she watches this, she's gonna find out that I've actually got 3.
He sounds like he's out of the movie.
Some white people, they just be acting up.
Gymnastic. Now the dead. Me need not passer.
Now the pussy dead. I gotta watch that again, bro. I'm sorry.
They just be acting up.
Because it's just so like how stiff it was, and just the dead. I'm sorry.
Gymnastic. Now the dead. Me need not passer.
No, dead. Oh my god. I would change into. I wash clothes. And I need I don't like these shorts right now. I don't like some sweatpants. What are my black sweatpants, bro? I need those. Those are super comfy. I'll just pour it out of my bed. Okay, y'all wanna just transition to the other screen? Transition. You can just see my process, I guess, of finding pants that I want to wear. I was not gonna change in front of you guys, you freaking perverts. But swag. And there they are. I'm telling you, bro. These sweatpants, my favorite. Comfortable, cozy. I can kind of make a fit out of them. These are okay. I just don't like the patterns anymore. Like, they were cool like a year ago. Now they're kind of just like, they're just home pants. I don't wear these out in public anymore. I probably could. Like, if the ankles weren't cuffed and they were baggy, most definitely. But now that they're cuffed or whatever. These sweatpants are actually kind of decent. What is it though? Oh yeah, I can't tie to them though. That's the thing. Like the string is just broken. Okay. Move that there. We'll transition. Let's just screen one by itself. Like that. And now I could take these off with full immunity. Oh my god, and they're still warm from the dryer too. Oh my god, life is good. That felt amazing. Oh my goodness, that's what I needed, bro. Like, shorts really work if you're like, I can't explain shorts, bro. Like, they're like hit or miss sometimes. Like, sometimes they be super comfortable, other times where I'm just like, just give me the sweatpants. Like, bedtime shorts commando, peak. That's good. That's good for sure. But like, when you're wearing shorts, then like, you know, you get tired or hot, you're like, yeah, they're riding up, bro. That's annoying. That is annoying. Oh my goodness. That was like a stat boots right there. You don't even understand. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. That those that made I'm not gonna hold you, bro. These sweatpants made my entire mood. That made me happy. Oh my god, that's exactly what I needed. There's an actual stat boost, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Screen with cam, transition. Yo, speaking of just stuff, low key, I'm thinking about playing Final Fantasy, probably like next stream. I don't know when though. Y'all want to do like Sunday Final Fantasy? Y'all be down for that? Maybe Tuesday? Because Monday, I know I was complaining, but I might link up with Shorty on Monday. Just because she's kind of nice, and just know, like, it will be worth it if I'm just cool with it. She is a fun time, I'll tell you that. And she smells really nice. Like, if we're being honest, weakness for me, bro. Not even like just a smell that I like unique smells. I don't know what it is. Like, if you have like a smell or a musk or that I like, bro, it's just like I like it. But maybe that's pheromones. Maybe that's I do have a sensitive nose. That's probably it, bro. But just like her scent, top tier. I really like it a lot. I don't know what she does, bro, but it works. It works. But yeah, bro, my nose is like super sensitive, bro. So if like I'm vibing with your smell, like that's like an instant win for me. Like instant. It doesn't have to be flower, like just like a smell that I like. Because like she doesn't wear like that crazy of perfume. Like when we're just chilling, like her natural smells like that. That's why does that smell decent, bro? Like I don't know. I do not know, but like, yeah, if your natural musk attracts me, bro, it might be giving me, bro. That's like a slight weakness. That's probably why I'm coming over still. It might be pheromones. That might be it because I can't explain it. Like I still keep coming. Like, some girls, yeah, I didn't vibe with their smell too much. Like I did just kind of just walk away afterwards. It was very easy, but with her, I'm like, I could say I don't mind. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. Back to the video. So let's watch that one more time because it was funny.
They just be acting up.
Gymnastic. Now the dead. Me not passer. Mr. Try for the walker.
All that loud shit for no reason.
I'm a size 6. That's like a 12.
You wear a size 6?
Fuck off.
One M that hear that fully act.
Now I gotta fix the Dewey too. I don't know what's going on. Like I lost. It's just like adjusting to it because like my other one, the strings were a bit different. It was like finding like that good medium where it's like comfy enough. Because this is like also, I want to say autism a little bit. Like I like something tight on my head. Like I like that feeling, but not too tight. And like I want, it is like a stim. I guess it is like, you know, when I'm chilling or whatnot or stressed, like just squeezing my head calms me down. And so this is like a natural, like I put this on my head, it's like calms me down a little bit, like it makes me feel calm a little bit. Same with like hoodies too, like that bagginess and comfortability, that safety. I like that a lot too. I don't have like a lot of stims, I'm realizing. Or is that even the word for it? I don't know. But just like a lot of things that I use. Oh yeah, because they stimulate me, yeah. Those I have like a lot that just help me out. That I realize over time, like, oh, I guess that's what these are called.
See my father, you know the code.
And I with Lucky. Lucky been
Oh, it's because like with hoodies, the hoodie, I like playing with the hoodie or the strings or whatnot. The pocket too, like that too, just putting my hands there, just like messing around with it. Even like That's probably like I like these sweatpants because like I could like mess around in the pockets and like the drawstrings too. Like it's just like a lot of things I could just like mess around with.
Confident ever since she been here.
And representing the West Coast, this is not a loss for me. This is not the end for me.
I'm gonna be the face that could have been. It's not. There's no question about that.
Is Coochie in there?
Yeah, it's Coochie in there.
That's a wild thing to say, bro.
Yeah, it's Coochie and a real grown woman.
Studs can't studs. Best be looking my way or you're looking at the highway.
Reginald, y'all smoking bullshit in Jamaica. When he come back in here on a Rastafarian that he's claiming, I'm knocking him the out. That's on everything I love.
But he gotta understand it's another man in the room. He not the only dude here.
It's Mrs. for real. Nobody else is with me. Call me Mister. Any else one of y'all, you too, Yachty. Don't call me Mister, nigga. I'm the show. West up. West, we do it the best. Yeah, you been looking for me, yeah. I've been seeing you been looking for me. West, I deserve a wood right now. West. I do show them for the ladies. West. You take it however you want to.
I ain't above it.
It's a
You let him like what he like.
And you feel me? I'm here. You feel me? I made the finals.
I'm the face that could have been. How the f am I gonna get eliminated?
Fuck the CEO. And he only giving you 50,000.
She thought we forgot that. You said
we ain't never forget nothing.
And then said 50,000 really wasn't shit. Oh, it ain't shit, cause you ain't getting.
Oh, the 50,000 ain't shit. And you said f me. We down to the final 3.
No, it's 4.
Oh, well.
Unless you want to go ahead and send Sticky home now.
Oh.
Dang, the final 3 was the. I'm glad. That makes me happy, bro. I'm glad Bipple, Honey made it to the finals. I'm glad for sure. And Frank, he's a cool 3rd place, you know.
I didn't. Well, all right, Sticky. I was gonna get to it. Sticky. He revealed it early, but if you in PC unit, you're going home.
Yeah, cause you kind of gave up on the competition.
You had a lot of heart, but what we don't support here, you're going against the family, and by the family I mean my tour bus driver. You can't.
You beat his ass.
You beat his ass.
To do all that.
Yeah, straight up. Any last words that you wanna get off?
I'm still gonna go change the world.
Not a f you're not. Go ahead on.
Yeah.
He got it, bro. That's insane. They were just on him. But yeah, he was just like the CEO said, bro, like you were just a problem, bro. Like you were always fighting or in the PC, like violence. Cool. Calm it down a bit. Calm it down.
Yeah.
You gonna change the world, but you need to change your attitude first.
You gotta change your attitude, man. You wanna go far.
Attitude determines your altitude.
I don't regret anything, to be quite frank.
You take these security guards off me, I'll hurt somebody. I'm downstairs right now.
Oh, let me stop before I start talking crazy in this bitch. You can't say what the right.
Like it's such a dramatic change. Like this man was like all rah, but then like he's like very tranquil. Well, I feel like I said that wrong. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say? Tranquil and peaceful. Tranquility. That's not the word I want to say, but tranquil is still the word.
Right choice was and what the wrong choice was.
Get your monkey ass up!
Hey, you sound crazy as f. You want to catch this shit again?
I'm gonna hurt him.
Them voices in your ears, you know you listen. I didn't come here to be no fucking rookie. I came here to be a fucking champ.
You finna be a PC.
I don't even know why.
And we don't believe you.
I don't give a f if you believe me. Oh, YGOOF, look that shit up.
If you gotta research a gang, it's not real.
You see, that's why I appreciate communities though, because like they are quick on the uptake, bro. That was a fast draw immediately.
As I left, CEO told me it wasn't a race thing, but I don't know.
It couldn't have been a race thing because freaking Honey's in the final 3. So it's not that, bro. You just crashed out too hard. And then plus, like your bars weren't even that crazy for real. Like you had sparks. But we need flames out here. You know, we need you need to drop fire when you're rapping. How did I mute this if that makes no sense?
Wow. Pick, predict, play. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
We down to the final 3.
It's getting good now, CEO.
Oh, it's getting good.
Yeah, we don't need all them benches, do we? Get their ass the fuck up out of here.
Yep. You know, you guys went through a lot.
Listen. Who y'all think is gonna win? I low-key. Like with these 3, I'm okay with Bipple or Honey for sure. Like if they give it to Frank, okay, whatever. But I prefer like for this season, like let's like actually give like a actual artist a chance for sure. Like Pitbull and Honey got it. Like what Could Have Been Love, like you chose like, you know, the fun character from the show, Bambi. I get it, but for this right here, let's pick the artist who's got potential. Now, I think I will prefer Honey to win only because Rick Ross is like really actually going to get Bipple. You know what I mean? So like Bipple actually has opportunity outside the show for sure. Honey, I think she needs like that extra boost, but Bipple, he actually has a little bit of motion. You know what I mean? So I think Bipple will be straight if he loses. Honey, I say let her win this for sure. Frank, if he wins, I'll be kind of disappointing. Bipple will be straight. I don't know how well Honey will bounce back up. If she's about that grind lifestyle for sure, this will sure give her like a good boost, most definitely. But her winning will help. So who I want to win, Bipple. Who needs to kind of win, Honey. Who's probably going to win, I think it might be Frank.
You got your C's. You fought for this shit. You wanted to die for this shit. We're super proud of all three of y'all. Y'all put y'all ass on the line. Some of y'all more than others, than, you know, Frank. It's the first time we've seen you with your shirt on in about a week.
Clap it up for that guy.
Yeah, clap it up. God damn.
Shit.
You ain't seen this nigga in the shirt all week.
If I was on the street, I would have bucked your shit on my daddy's grave. You know what the f it is, nigga? I'm going to crash your ass. Hit the CEO up, I get in the grill with that big ass nigga. He might whoop me, but bitch, I'm like that. I'm like that. Thank you.
This man was actually crash out. Wait a second. I forgot how much of a crash out he was. Like that little emotional thing he had earlier was like, oh, he's pretty chill, but like he was really crashing out, bro. Therapy. Less drugs.
29 years and I'm a die in the trenches or I'm a die in prison. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. I ain't even pull up on the nigga yet and check the nigga.
He's scaring me, for real.
If you a weak ass nigga, then Could Have Been house, not for you. City to city, state to state, in the trenches, bro. Y'all gonna send me to jail and prison while I'm safe at.
Oh, get his hands! Get his hands! And you cannot volunteer to be in PC unit.
You like you got titties, bro. Come on, nigga.
Damn, them niggas ass fat.
The booty warrior wanted to suck one of them nipples off you. Yeah.
That is a wild phrase. that is something I did not need to hear. Oh my God.
Well, we almost breeded you, boy.
Thought that was.
Honey Bands, at the beginning of the competition, we told you, we hear our people, but we don't see our people. But we not judgmental at this label. You might sound black, but we accept you regardless.
And I'm very, very thankful for this opportunity. I've been doing this shit since I was 16.
Me and not my bitches, we gon' hop out. I pull up through a hood, we rock with Glock out. I don't give a f about no bitch that talking on it.
I'm standing on.
Like her first, she knows she's kind of decent with it. That's what I'm saying. Like with her on Could Have Been, she wins. That's decent for her. Bipple, I know everyone needs the money for sure, but we're just talking about like, you know, label wise, rapping wise. Bipple's gonna be straight. Bipple's got Lil Yachty's eye. He got Rick Ross's eye. Like Bipple's gonna be straight after this, bro. Honey needs a little bit more support, but I think they're kind of eyeing her too. But like they are very gunning for Bipple right now. He's got it. Bipple's got it. He's gonna be straight most definitely. She needs just like a little bit more boost, and she'll be straight for sure.
Our business, I'm standing on all 10 and I'm putting off my motherfucking city. You bitches cannot f with me. Y'all got me 2 jackets.
Put it on!
I'm trying. We got the bed. We got the bed. La 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 la.
Why you got an attitude?
I'm sorry.
I need a little bit of sex appeal.
I'm working on it. Yeah, I do freaky shit. He love it when I get on top of you and I ride. I only f with headshots, bitch, and red dots. Corny, lame, you're a cornball. I don't f with that. I really got talent. I don't give a f about no hoe on the internet talking that shit. I'm really that bitch. I don't gotta fight for no camera time cause I'm really lit as a geek. You couldn't pay me $1 million to not come and have this experience. This experience is priceless.
Hey, I love black females and I like what she doing for the game.
I'm white as hell, boy. Quit playing with me. And if he send me home, we gonna have to fight. No cap.
Oh my God. She tell you that?
Let me out.
Bip, like I said, man, it's the first time we've heard you speak. It seemed a little weird hearing the real language out of you, man.
Big Bipple yip snip, to my you do now my dang, to the jickle yow do now snip bang. They know how I'm aiming and gearing. Bring my daughter luggage, my goose nang, just to remind me that it's for her on the goose. Jittle you. Say again? Big jittle you got wife nagging.
She get all this fucking on you, but she get all this jickle of you.
Oh my God, nigga, you going crazy.
Nigga, he didn't say shit. What is he saying?
Oh my God.
What's he saying though?
I wasn't trying to hurt nothing. I just want to squirt something so I ain't got to jerk nothing. Y'all ready to get him dang? Say get him dang.
Get him, gang,
fuck
get
with
him,
you,
gang.
man.
Well, you know what? That's what's gonna make you stand out, because nobody don't know what the you saying.
You want me come over and get him dang, don't ya? Yeah, I'm good. As long as I'm getting some of that goo high smickle yang and it's the right amount, we can hear him dang on the heavy goo.
Hello.
Running against
you
the
be
goop,
cracking
and
me
I'm
up.
the new buckle you. I ain't gonna jickle yang, but we can cold goop.
Baltimore!
Change my life on goop.
I finally understood it.
You got any more English words for us?
Appreciate your game, God. Fuck with time.
All right.
back.
Yeah, he
He
back.
back.
Yeah, he
He
back
back.
on his. He back
He
on the
back.
bullshit.
Going out the same way he
Yeah,
came.
going out the same way. Okay.
Appreciate it, CEO.
Oh, but stop clapping, cause that don't mean shit.
At all.
None of the words I just said mean a mother thing.
I didn't think they did.
You can push that board over, coach. Go ahead and knock the whole shit over.
Man, I couldn't wait.
Yeah, man, it don't matter. We're not using that no more. We down to the final three. This shit getting real. Matter of fact, we don't even need this. We just need the case on this mother right here. We don't need no awards. We don't need none of that shit.
Damn it.
We're gonna do a little thing this year called Chaining Day.
Bill, stand up.
Bring out the chain.
Shout out to Status Jewelry. Now, don't be no haters. Y'all clap it up.
Don't be
for
no
Bill.
hater, clap it up.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling game dang. I'm feeling fuckle. I'm feeling hot.
Yeah.
On jet-o.
Goot, could have been records, Goot.
Let's hear me, goon. Jittle yang.
Heavy Goot, man. It's a privilege, man. Feel like the best trophy ever got in my life, Goot. I feel like a winner, Goot.
Frank, stand your ass up.
Stand up, Frank.
Let Frank get one of them motherfuckers
Oh, man. Hey, Frank been feeding for a damn chain, boy.
I was telling her about Lil Dirt, how I'm about to try him. Bro, let me wear that chain, gang. I'ma drop you right here. I'ma take that fucking chain. You don't really deserve that shit. Yeah, snatch that nigga chain. Snatch that nigga chain. Snatch that nigga chain. I was supposed to get that chain.
Yeah, Chaining Day.
Bro, I'm breaking down right now, bro. I've been working hard, bro, trying to get Drewski, trying to get his attention, bitch, and hoping he shines some light on it and help me get me out them trenches for real, bro. And bitch, this shit real. This ain't no fake, no act, no script, no nothing, bitch. I'm crying right now, cause bitch, I did it, bro. Bitch, only 1 in a million gonna get this opportunity, nigga. And honey, I'm glad that you still supportive. This ain't got nothing to do with gender. This ain't got nothing to do with race.
But everybody ain't getting no chain. Hey, let's cut the clapping shit out, straight up. If you got a chain on, you had the label to stay. So, you know what that means? I mean, it's pretty much context clues. We can read between the lines.
Bruh.
We're gonna wait for.
They were so close, bro. If you're letting two people win, it should have been Bipple and Honey, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I get that Frank is a fun character. I get that. But low-key, Honey and Bipple, bro, that would have been fair. I feel like they should have been the last two. That's tragic. That's actually rough. That's kind of rough, bro. Not gonna hold you.
For her to notice, man.
When you really look back on the shit, this is some people have really been looking for these opportunities their whole life. I'm gonna miss the lights, I'm gonna miss the camera, I'm gonna miss everything, everything's settling in, cause tomorrow we gonna all be back home and.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy
Took
before?
like a champ, though. Took like a champ. Hopefully she does pop off on the internet, bro. I really do.
Shit. Show your chain to the camera.
Show your chain to the camera,
Smile
yo.
like y'all niggas happy or what?
Yeah.
He said no smiling, Goot.
Hey, it's time to smile. It's time to smile.
Y'all at the label.
And y'all give it up for the winner. Honey, y'all clap it up.
What? Never mind. That was a twist.
Oh, man.
Clap it up for Honey.
Honey Bands. Honey Bands, come get these bands, baby. Straight up.
The good ending. So I guess they want them all to stay for the label or whatnot. I don't care, but Honey won, Bipple's gonna be cool and whatnot. They're keeping Frank. This was the good ending, bro. Everyone won. These three won. I'm happy with that. That works out for me. Oh my God, bro.
Honey Bands!
Got a bit heavier than me. Like, this shit don't feel real. I feel like somebody could pinch me right now. Bro, yeah, CEO Drewski saved my life. I don't give a bro. Shout out Drewski for I don't give a bro. This shit changed my life, bro. Like, I'm really taking over with that rap shit. Lit up in my section, bend it over. Shake that ass, bitch, yo. You see this shit?
And we gave her the biggest shame, man. And we gave her the biggest shame.
Don't mind me, CEO. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Nah, bro. This was the happy ending right here. This was the happy ending.
Hey, straight up, honey. Let them know what it is, man.
Hey, man, shout out God. Shout out Drewski. I wouldn't trade this opportunity for anything. I wouldn't trade it to work with anybody in the world. Thank you for seeing something in me that I've been trying to find for 6 years. I appreciate it. I took a break, but now I'm back, bitch. Closed case. I'm really taking over in this rap shit. Lit up in my section. Bend it over. Shake that ass, bitch. Yeah. Told these bitches I'm the one. I'm not the two. They ass be capping. Pull up on the pussy how like what you really want to do. I got killers with me. Yellow bitch. They trying to go shoot. I don't got a cap up on the beat. I feel it gotta do. It gets so high when I step up in the motherfucker.
Stop playing, nigga. I knew that shit. Hey, straight up. Y'all cap it up, man.
All right.
Clap it up for motherfucking Honey.
6 months ago, I was staying in a homeless shelter, bro. Giving up on my dreams, bro, with my daughter, fool. Don't even know how I'm gonna eat. Don't know how she gonna eat. It's like, I didn't get to finish high school. I didn't get to go to college. I didn't get to do none of that shit. She gonna get to do all that shit. She's not gonna have to worry about where her next meal coming from. I'm trying to put all my money into my daughter. People that don't do that for their kids, they don't understand that shit. I'm just so grateful, Drewski, you really did your big one with me, fool. And you're not gonna be disappointed, bro. I promise.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I knew Honey was the truth from when we met her. You put your shit on the line, man. You died for this label. You told us your story. It meant a lot to us. And we want to help you, your son. Daughter.
Yeah,
sorry,
for sure.
yeah, my bad, coach.
We going to get that shit tatted, right? I want that shit tatted.
Oh, no, I'm not getting it tatted.
I am.
Oh, she gonna get that shit tatted. Let's do it.
You said to the death.
Yeah,
you said to the death.
To the death, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And for the rest of y'all, you didn't win the money, but you got a chain and you on a 360 deal with the label. All you wanted was a chain anyway, Frank. You wanted that Durkio chain, didn't you?
Yeah, I was. Now, you ain't got to worry about that. That shit went real. That
Hey, Frank might sell his shit. Hey, Frank, you gonna keep your chain, ain't you?
I'm gonna keep my chain.
Bip, you gonna keep the chain? Straight up. And we got nothing but opportunities for y'all at the label. You know, Honey might have got that $50,000, but hey, we all in this shit family, man. Y'all show each other.
Beautiful. That's the ending I needed right there. Bippo got his opportunities and whatnot. They made her the winner. Yeah, I'm good with this. This was a good ending. This was a good ending, bro. The best ending. Yeah, so watch. Bippo might be popping off sometime soon, bro. Like, watch out for Bippo, bro. I see his potential for sure. Most definitely. Honey won. They're going to give her a platform, hopefully. Hopefully she pops off too. But yeah, this right here was a good ending. I'm satisfied with this.
Good, I told you he's gonna get it good.
Come here, fat boy.
Honey, for that shit, man.
Man, y'all know what the going on. It's the biggest honey bands out this bitch. I've been telling y'all in my city I'm popping. You hoes been hating, and now y'all can suck my Fuck you, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, Honey Bands made me want to go home, cause I knew she was gonna win this shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even hating on her or nothing.
Honey, don't even listen to what they saying. You won this shit on Gear.
Hey, this is why we do this shit, man. Giving back opportunity, you know what it is, man. Shout out Honey Bands, shout out the ones that in the 360 at the label. Sticky.
Yeah.
You still in that 360, nigga. And you still in PC unit too.
We gonna work it out.
Nah, we probably not. We'll probably never see you again, man. Let's go ahead and back the bus out right now.
Dude, I'm the only one said you was gonna get it, dude. Come on,
It's gonna be out of her, me or you.
Yeah, dude.
I said the same shit.
We won. We all won, dude. Come on, dude.
Nothing but opportunity.
I said that shit.
Y'all know what the going on? It's the biggest Honey Bands in this bitch. Been putting on for my mother city. You hoes can't with me. I been told you that. I just came to prove that shit. I'm the first female to win this hoe.
On Goop.
On Goop.
All right. Not bad at all.
Thank Drewski and thank everybody who ain't seen on camera. We appreciate all of y'all, no cap.
It's just hard 'cause it's forbidden love. I mean, honestly, truthfully, could this be?
You know, I know we joke a lot in this program. Everybody questioning why I got these shades on and stuff doing this interview. Honey actually touched my heart with the story she gave us That girl has so much talent. Like, how could we sign her to a deal that would hold her back for the rest of her life? Nigga, this could have been records. Are you out your f***ing mind? We did this shit for a reason, and we gonna keep doing this shit. She ain't doing shit successful without us, and she won't do it with us. You gonna make us this money. Oh, she gonna make us this money. Ain't no telling what she signed. Thought I was gonna let that shit pass up like that? I don't care about them crocodile tears. 2 tears in a bucket, turn around and say, you still will sign that deal. We gonna ink that deal. The doing's done. Hey, but back to what I was saying. She won for a reason. She, everybody talking about, oh, that's a white girl, she talking gangster. She back it up. And she proved it. She backed all that. She walk it how she talk it, man. She backed it up.
That is true.
But she still signed that deal, though.
This man.
She still signed that deal. Damn, we keep doing this shit. How do we keep doing it, man? Hey, man, I'm a bad motherfucker, man. I keep making it happen every time. How do I get them to keep signing this stupid ass shit? Yo.
I'm about 20 minutes away. I'm about 20 minutes away. I'm about to come down there and do what the fuck I do.
Drop it. The show's over. Everybody already left. We gave the money out already.
Yeah, well, the show never started because Dropper was never there, which is why I'm pulling up now.
No, Drop it.
Hey, your people just, who do I get my keys to when I pull up?
Nah, I think like everybody's gone. Like the cameraman.
Who do I get my keys to?
Drop it. There's no point in pulling up, man. I mean,
okay. All right. Well, I'll see you in a minute.
No,
we'll
drop
just
it.
figure it out once I get there.
I'm telling you now, man. Just don't come. It probably wouldn't be.
Low-key, I think I talked about this last stream, but like, this peach flavor of Monster, low-key growing on me. Like, it's pretty decent. Like, you can't spam this for sure. Like, this has to be like an every other type deal, but like, nah, peach Monster's decent. Like, I think for sure when it comes to the ones you can drink every day, the white one goes crazy. Pink goes crazy as well. But this peach one is like, if you want to change it up a little bit, for sure. Oh, also watermelon. Watermelon all the time, bro. That was amazing. And Fiesta Mango, too. Fiesta Mango's pretty good.
Be smart, man. I
We
think.
can easily figure it out as soon as I get there. Real rap raw. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do what the fuck I do. Butter pecans, no biscuits, chocolate dropper. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Candy don't get ate if I ain't got teeth. Niggas don't do nothing because I ain't got beef. Fuck what you heard. It's a real nigga walking. What you heard is Dropper and I'm talking.
I didn't even
That's
ask for the freestyle.
I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you in a minute, bro.
Drop it, don't come.
Hey,
It wouldn't-
also, on some real shit, the one thing I'm not gonna do is be disrespected. So I don't want nobody at the front when I come in. Oh, listen, man, you disrespected me by saying everything but the right thing. Real shit. Chicken bits. Get tips. Ask me what the
Low-key, I'm still on that. You disrespect me by doing everything. What did he say? You disrespect me by doing... I gotta write that down, but that was like pretty decent.
I'm gonna do at the front when I come in. Oh, listen, man, you disrespected me by saying everything but the right thing. Real shit.
By saying everything but the right thing. Yeah, that's a lot of it. I'm stealing. You disrespected me saying everything but the right. You said everything but the right thing. Yeah, that's perfect. That is perfect right there. Oh my god. A lovely bar.
Chicken bits. Get tips. Ask me what the fuck I'm gonna do in this big bitch.
Drop it, don't come, man.
Yeah,
The
nigga,
show's
now
over.
come.
I don't even
now
think.
Ask me what I'm gonna do. Nigga, one, got a gun in my back. Got a fucking bitch in my cat. Come on, man. You already know what the fuck it is. Real rap raw. You know what the fuck
Nobody
it is. I'll be there at
asked you
5.
to.
I'll be there
Drop
at 5.
Drop it.
My nigga. See you in a minute.
Drop it, don't come.
There we go.
Hello?
Come be could've been. And we accept Christians and niggas out the pen. Come be could've been. Come be could've been. You
Yes, sir. The happy ending. I have no qualms with this whatsoever. Bipple Yips. That's his full name? I thought it was just Bipple. The more you know. But nah, this was the happy ending right here. I'm happy about this. This made my day.
might get a Bentley. You might get a Benz.
Like and subscribe right now if you want more TV shows like this. All in all, man, you know, this season was...
damn that.
We
gonna need more security for season 3.
Oh,
the
season,
people you
God,
done showed me.
damn.
Boy,
I got a roster for season 3.
Tony better wear a damn football helmet. If he thinks Sticky put him on this shit, the motherfucker we got
we got for season 3.
I'm not even waking them up out they
man,
sleep.
everybody gonna be on PC Unit from jump.
Oh yeah, they gotta work their way out.
Yeah, they gotta work their way out of PC Unit. They gotta work their way out of PC Unit. That's how we do it. Hey,
let's go.
We know what's going on season 3, man. I told you, hey, you might want to protect yourself, coach.
Hey,
I'm an
online
You gotta have to watch your own back, nigga.
Online coach is crazy. Now that was a good finale right there. Can't even hold you. I enjoyed that thoroughly. All right, so we gonna watch this. Lil Sheena's girlfriend. Does this look interesting enough? Do we wanna? While I'm thinking about that, let me text my friend back real quick while I'm debating what to watch. There we go. There we go. Nah, that episode was pretty decent, bro. Like, that was really, like, the perfect ending. Like, I have no complaints whatsoever. No, yeah, that's all I gotta say. Listen. Just in life, guys, I realize less is more. Less is more. Yo, why is the Wi-Fi on my phone tweaking out so hard? I need to leave soon. That's what really needs to happen, to be honest. And postponing that. Alright, we are straight. And with that, I'm kind of more interested in this, to be honest. My man Zacharific, bro. This man Zach, can I go on Instagram real quick, bro? Can I? Let's first Zacharific. There we go. Wonder why I did that? I don't want y'all to see my search history. It's nothing crazy, but I will say, like, I remember watching this guy, like, before he blew up for real, bro. Like, it was like his, like, literally seeing this man grow off of this bit of already being rich and like him actually becoming everything he said it is. Like, it's just such a crazy thing to see. Like, this is the embodiment of speak yourself into existence. Speak what you want into existence. Like, Rick successful did all of the things he said he wanted to do. Like, this right here. I love this man so much. Like, just watching man grow is just one of the best things ever. Like, him getting his flowers too. Everyone wanted, like, because now everyone wants to collab with him because, like, he did it. Like, everything he said, like, rich dude, whatever, nonchalant, everything he said he did. And, like, you can't hate the dude. You can't hate him at all, bro. I love him so much. I can't even, like, I don't want to glazed so much, but, like, we're talking about favorite creators that you just, like, watch grow. Like, you love seeing his channel grow and whatnot. He's up there for sure. Like, just seeing the growth was amazing, and I love it. And now we're going to watch him have a fun time, bro. Like, his collabs are usually fun for me. So let's check this out.
One millionaire.
That is kind of crazy.
Why are you touching my leg?
Oh, sorry.
Versus one comedian.
Already, bro. Like, I saw, like, one clip, and just, like, all the girls, like, falling over him. And, like, it's just not even, like, as a bit. Like, they're just actually just, he's just a funny, charismatic dude, bro. It just works out. I'm telling you, charisma, what lasts in the background carries. It really does. It really does.
Comedian. In the first round, these girls are gonna choose between us.
You like a guy that takes charge, or more of like a guy that sits back?
More like a bitch, like pussy vibing.
Yeah.
Let's see if they go for money or funny.
Pay attention to the titties in the room.
You're right.
Damn.
Wear a lower cut shirt.
Oh, sorry. You want to see?
No, we're good.
See, you like them? See?
No, I do.
No, you're
yeah.
good actually.
Hi, boys.
Hi.
Hi, Zach. Hi, Zach.
If there's one thing that I say all the time, it's "She is art, she is all."
You say that a
it's
lot?
Like a quote that I say.
I've never heard that.
It just came to mind.
Something that I always say is that's corny, and I want to be a real guy for you.
Okay. Yeah, be real.
What was that? Oh, she didn't.
Oh, no, you're fucking
Did
kidding.
you do that?
Are you fucking joking?
Bro.
You didn't
No
know that
shot.
tattoo was on you?
You're
No.
kidding. No, I literally, that's my favorite phrase.
I literally don't know what anything's on me. I just go in there and say, do
Well,
something.
I sure hope
That's
you
a
if you would
crazy
know it if I
coincidence,
was on
though.
you.
That is kind of crazy.
Why are you touching my leg?
Oh, sorry.
Touching my knee and yeah, can we stop talking in the back though?
I'm sorry, bro. Like, dude is too funny.
Oh?
Like, Aubrey Plaza is a good example. Like, it's a blend between, like, the character and personality, and your expert's personality. He does it so well. Like, he's giving Aubrey Plaza vibes. And, like, that's probably why I like him most. And that's why I also like Aubrey Plaza, too. Because just that blend, it just works so well. So fantastic. And he does it great.
Well, that's smart. That's
Yeah, no,
actually a good
seriously.
call. Let me get you a cheer. Thank you. Yeah.
Little blank.
Sorry.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Zach, what's your name?
Charlie.
Nice to meet you, Charlie.
Zach.
Zach and Zach.
As well.
Where are you from?
I was born in Las Vegas, Nevada, and I just feel like one day whoever I'm with will also be born there.
It sounds like you already have some knowledge.
Really? What
Yeah.
part of Vegas are you from?
I'm like near Henderson-ish area. What about you? Where
What
are
high
you from?
school did you go to?
Okay, I moved to Georgia later on, but I was from Vegas. I went back there in summers and winters. Where are you from?
Vegas.
You're in a little bit of a Zach sandwich right now.
I am in a Zach sandwich.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So you probably see me as the meat, the big beef.
No, I see you more as the meat.
Okay.
You're
The
more
what? The meat?
meat.
Okay,
You're more the meat. I feel like you're a little bit of the lettuce.
Lettuce
Damn.
type.
What if we were Oreos? You'd be the filling? Okay.
So that's me buzzed out for 30 seconds. The girls can use that at any time to shut us up. Next round, the roles will be reversed.
Yeah, where you from?
I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, St. Louis, I like that.
Yeah, you with that?
Cool. I fuck with it.
Yeah, okay, I fuck with that. Yeah,
You got
yeah.
kids?
No.
Look at me. All right.
He was actively code switching?
It was. That's lit. Man,
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, for real?
I like a white boy that can.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Sunkiss. Okay, not too bad. Zach.
Hi.
Great to
Nice to
meet
meet you. What's your name?
Zach.
Zach. I'm in a Zach sandwich.
You are.
That's a joke that's been made earlier. Not to your fault, because obviously you had no idea.
Well, I didn't want to say Eiffel Tower, but yeah.
And that would be a wild thing to say.
Sorry. That's something in my throat.
Yeah.
I think she did, the Eiffel Tower. Okay, what?
You're just so cute. I get nervous around cute boys. I'm not even kidding.
What do you think's your favorite part of?
I love your curly blonde hair. I love the beard.
Okay,
You have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. I
You just, I feel very safe with you.
I love that.
You're also
Damn.
good.
Yeah.
I don't traditionally date tall guys.
What do you mean by that?
How does that make you feel? That I had to do so
I
little.
want to respect her choices. And
Oh,
what
thank
I'm
you.
gonna do, know?
Wow. A little bit over here now.
You feel very flippy floppy.
Let her be flippy floppy. I'm so sorry about
Isn't that
him.
like the whole?
I'm so sorry about him.
Thank you.
I'm
her
not
be
sorry
flippy
about
floppy,
me.
bro.
I'm not sorry about me at all.
Just respect what
because
she wants,
she
bro.
wants a man
You told me.
that has an opinion, I assume, and a voice. What did I say?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
Speak when spoken to.
Sorry.
I was gonna ask you what your type is normally.
I travel a lot for work, so I need
What do
somebody
you do
who's a
for
little
work?
flexible. DJ.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's all over the
Nice.
place. Yeah. Do you guys?
Is it hard having to be have that energy 24/7, just party?
I was Mormon most of my life, so when I did get into that, I was super stoked on it.
There was someone who DM'd me and he wanted me to send him a video for his friend for his birthday.
He was Mormon?
And I said, let me just call him. They were Mormon and they were telling me dude, you gotta look into it. And they were trying to recruit me. And shit. I was like, this took a turn. I was just trying to be I think, just super, charitable for my time and shit, just helping the fans out and shit.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
Do you like a guy that takes charge or more of a guy that sits back?
More like a bitch, pussy vibe and shit.
Yeah.
I kind of like a bitch as long as they're my bitch.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I would.
That's would you though? I feel like all guys have that one woman that would be down to just to try it out. You know what I mean? Most guys probably would oh word. I think they'd be down for that. Most guys. I'm not speaking for myself, just saying most of y'all probably would be down for stuff like that.
You know what I mean?
I'm a bitch. Like, I'm with a capital B. Like, I'm telling you.
Well,
like,
we would be lowercase b, actually. So,
yeah,
just so
you
you know.
That's facts, yeah.
Zach.
Because you're a bottom.
Yeah, of course. And that's what she likes. That's what mommy likes.
Exactly. No, I don't like bottoms.
Why would you
in the bed?
lead me down there so okay, yeah, there we go. I've got good, strong hips, so I can make sure I can thrust. Even if you got a little bit overweight at any point in your life, you look good now. Say you did become
Just a reminder, you can hit the buttons. Like, you can, yeah.
If you're ever a fatty, I could.
Just real quick.
So tell me about you. How would you describe yourself?
Outgoing, and I like to explore and do fun stuff, and
It's my type.
yeah.
Yeah. And we're both ginger.
We are both ginger. Our babies would be ginger.
They would be.
Wow.
We gotta do that.
Yeah.
Well,
statistically, ginger.
You can't. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm just actually enjoying this video. I can't even hold you. This is actually kind of funny.
Gingers, 1 out of every 2 kills themselves. So if you want to
you can hit the button.
have a child that lives, I have a real job, unlike him. I
Okay.
I just sit around and do content.
Okay, what do you do?
What
are we doing right now?
Oh wait, you have read. You have read. I read women's poems online, and
Is that a job?
Right, that's a good question.
Feels like a job to me.
Hit that fucking button, girl.
Yeah.
No, don't hit this button.
Okay.
Oh my, wait. When did you get this fresh set?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait. Mama can make her own money, it looks like.
Yes. Can you recite a poem to me, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
I actually just thought of one for you.
Talk about my beauty, please.
Okay. Courtney B. Can't you see?
Yeah.
Her beauty will put me on my knees.
Oh.
Okay. Even I'm like,
yeah, shut up for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear more about him.
Her lips are glossy. Her teeth, you can definitely tell she flosses.
Oh.
I can't wait to spit kids in her.
Oh.
Wait. And
spit them in.
Yeah, wait.
That's insane. Can I find that Succession scene, bro? Wait a second. Oh my! If I could find it, Succession. It was Tom, wasn't it? It was Tom. Succession, Tom. If I could find this scene, bro. Succession, Tom. How can I say this? His own. Like, I don't, but that's what happened. I can't find the scene. I got it. Oh my god, bro. But the whole point of the scene was like, he was talking about this story of how like he finished in a girl's mouth, and then she spat it back in his mouth and swallowed it, and that was the story. And people were like, you swallowed your own cum? He's like, well yes, but like he was trying to hype up like this very cool thing, but like it just sounded so silly, bro. It was just I wish I could find the scene, bro. I wish I could, but that had me dying, bro. Succession also peak show. Logan Roy. I don't aspire to be Logan Roy, but like if you're talking about power and money, yes, I do aspire to be like that one day. But personally, with your kids now, I don't want to be a evil father.
Very sexual man over here.
Roses are red, violets are blue. When it comes to me and you, that's one hell of a crew.
How do you guys feel about women who are a little? Yeah. No, I was gonna say, how do you feel about women who?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You looked at her and you went. You went.
Yeah.
Continue. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Also, I love how you just looked down on my tits and looked back up. You're like, sorry.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you didn't.
Well, I would have noticed your tits if I looked.
Yeah, if you looked, right?
Yes.
What were you gonna say earlier before I rudely cut you off?
I was gonna ask before you called. I was gonna ask.
Yeah. How'd you go straight back to him?
I was gonna ask if you guys are opposed to having like a strict girlfriend.
What does that mean?
Or like, if you talk back, maybe I'll.
Just 5 more. Dude, I smell as bad as I feel. Showers and OxyClean, man. Be gone, sweat stink.
Put you like in a dog cage.
This is a
I'm out,
turn.
you know?
That was a fast.
Wait, are you?
Like, if I talk back, I'll get put in a dog cage? Like, is this for like, sex play, or is this like an everyday occurrence? If it's an everyday occurrence, no, ma'am. If we're talking about like for a mood, we could talk about it. You know, see if I'm comfortable with it. Give me a couple drinks of wine or something. I don't know, but every day dog pin. If I talk back, I'm sorry, that's a no go.
Saying you want to do this to the guy, or does the guy want to do this?
Sounds like you're
I
drunk.
have dated someone where
They put you in a dog cage?
No, I put him in the dog cage because he was upsetting.
Like an actual dog cage?
Yeah, I have two dachshunds, but I have a very large cage for them, and I
what is
made them
that?
get in.
What is
and
that?
I took pictures.
What kind of man is that? Like, yo, bro, I'm gonna get in the cage.
feel
Like,
like-
what?
Because of
You're asking too many questions.
the thing is, if you can't spend time in time
Am I
out,
wrong?
and-
Like he's asking the right questions. Like, bro, what? just on casual stuff, you're getting put in a dog cage. That's a no go. Like, you gotta ask questions. Like, what is this about? Like, is this like an everyday thing? Or is this like, you know, once a week I get to have this power of putting you in a cage? Like, I need to learn more.
reflect on
It's
what
30 seconds.
it's 30
Right.
seconds and reflect on what you've
You're
done.
right.
Obviously, women are smart and they've calculated why you're in there.
Yeah.
You need to go and reflect and think through why you did such a terrible thing. Why didn't you take the trash out, get in the cage, and think about it? That's what I would do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So you said that I can press these buttons?
You can't press these buttons.
Yeah. So anytime
like,
you want to
shut you
shut
up.
one of us up, so go ahead and press his, and then we can kind of chat. Sweet. You don't know your right from your left. Anyway.
So, the Mormon thing.
Yeah,
You went out of your way to send a fan
I did.
like a birthday video?
I did. No, I was like, I wasn't doing anything. I was like, let me just call him. And then they
That's
were like,
nice.
dude, you gotta be a Mormon and shit. I was like, huh?
I'm back. I didn't know I was back. I love you.
Did you die?
You can hit the button again. We can just keep talking about it.
Love bombing is insane. That's insane work. I'm sorry.
I recently had someone say that to me.
See, this is also why I probably like Zacharific more than Zach Justice. Because like with Zach Justice, it's like very obvious a character. And like that's cool and all, like I get it, it's still fun for him and whatnot. But like with at least with Zacharific, like it's a good balance of it, if it makes sense. Like it's a good balance of like the realness of him and his character. And like again, that's why I like Aubrey Plaza, because like she blurs the line between herself and the character. But like with this is very obvious the character. That's why I think Zacharific is just better. He does the balance a lot better. Like he's on Aubrey Plaza's level when it comes to this, most definitely. We've been streaming for a minute. This has actually been a pretty fun stream. I gotta save this one.
After knowing me for a day, so I don't like it anymore.
They said I love you.
Yeah.
I'm more of a 2-month kind of guy,
Yeah.
but I think I could extend that to 3.
Yeah.
I meant I hate you. I viscerally can't stand you. I'm being
Zachary.
I know I'm being so serious.
Zachary.
I'm being so serious. If you were in front of me and I had a car, vehicular manslaughter would be the first on my list. That's how much I hate you. I think you're disgusting and shit.
What do you look for in a relationship or a guy? Someone who's like up and down, or someone who's like chill as fuck and like
Chill.
cool? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was a stoner the past 6 years, but I just quit smoking 3 weeks ago.
I
Really?
have been high twice in my life, and I've never been drunk.
Hey,
Oh,
never been high.
Never been drunk.
Once in my life.
but you drink.
I don't.
We just
What are you saying?
move past my accomplishment.
Well, you said you've never been drunk, but it
Oh no, I don't drink. Let's take a
No.
fucking sip, Zach.
Why'd you do that?
I just want to warn you. You want to go to Browntown?
What's the W? What? You said Browntown?
So me, I'd be Browntown because
Why?
of
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know what that meant.
No, no,
I was a
no,
little. Yeah,
I
sorry.
was also lost.
I
for
put
a
my fist in
second.
my mouth a little bit on that one.
What's
I apologize. What?
Wait, that's a callback. A little bit.
Why?
I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
So, little lore here. Me and her met on a video I did. It went super viral because of me, and she said that she could fit a fist in her mouth.
I
And,
think
Can you?
I think he did some research.
I had no clue.
Wow, this man. I mean, if you got knowledge, use the knowledge, bro. But again, like Zach's on top of it, bro. He clocked that instantly.
I cut back because I got lockjaw for a little bit, and every time. I mean, you can still hear it.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
You
sorry.
got
Click.
lockjaw like caused by what?
Like,
Because we've never dated before.
Okay, insinuating you have a big,
It
nice
is
one,
a
dude.
big cock. Yeah.
What would be your ideal date with me?
I just love getting to know the person and shit.
Oh my god.
So like when it, bro, what the?
What would be your ideal?
Have you had a buffet before?
Bruh.
Okay.
Bro.
No, that's not because I wasn't looking at
Yeah, like who just says, oh, I'm like, just because I'm a big bitch don't mean I like the same.
Like, it's a given.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
That don't,
for real.
Excuse me, it's not no giving shit. You just,
No, it's not a
both of y'all.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying my love is like a buffet, and I can't wait to give you all the different parts
So
of me.
where you gonna take me then?
Oh, I'm gonna take you. We're not getting food.
No.
once.
Yeah, where
You
we going?
and I?
Yeah.
We're going to the movies.
The movies?
Bro, where else am I gonna take her? She doesn't want to eat food and she can't do anything.
The movies is played. You shut up. The movies is played, okay? Women want to go on picnics. Women want to go horseback riding. Women want to go to the aquarium and they want to go get a...
Aquarium, good place. Horseback riding, debatable. There was an easy joke there, but that's low-hanging fruit, to be honest. We're better than that, guys. But yeah, aquarium, good picnic for sure. If she's a stoner, aquarium high is a vibe. Museums also. That's also a fun time. Zoo smells bad. I love the smell of the aquarium, bro. The aquarium smells so good, bro. Like just that chlorine air. Oh my god, that is a fantastical place.
Pay attention to the titties in the room.
You're right.
Damn.
Wear a lower cut shirt.
Oh, sorry. You want to see?
No, we're good.
See, you like them? See?
No, I do.
No, you're good, actually.
Can I point out one thing that I like?
It's a nice titty.
The glisten of the sweat going
see
down.
it?
It feels like I'm Lewis and Clark and ready to kind of follow that trail to the
See that?
west.
I can catch from my peripheral.
Hot.
We're doing some jiggling.
I wasn't scared to look.
You weren't scared to look.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
a man.
I am a man.
You were scared?
I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared, though.
So then why you didn't look?
Because it's disrespectful.
Oh, respectful.
You had him.
I don't even think about
You
sex
can't talk.
until I get to know the girl.
Look over here. I'm the only one lit up.
I'm sorry.
Double D's or whatever.
H.
Oh my god.
H.
Yeah, these are big titties. Can you handle it? That's what I want to know.
You got
from
those
gentlemen.
double Hindenburgs.
Can you handle big titties? Because my titties will slap you across the face. Pow! Slap you across the face. Pow! Would you be able to handle that?
Are you worried about, because my grandma told me this, she was very well chested. When you get older, apparently they fall between your armpits when you're sleeping. Is that
They
anything?
do. That's, yeah.
Your grandma told you this?
When they go down in your armpit, it's good because if your man sleeping next to you, he could just turn and just suck on your little while he's sleeping.
What are we talking about here? God.
You ready to leave? It's
No,
get rough.
Daddy over here doesn't mind a double pacifier in the middle of the night.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't mind jumping in and
I
getting a little.
like you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm starting to like you.
Hey, get the bunny out. I don't mind that little Nestle Nesquik.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm saying. I brought the Cocoa Plus for
A little
fill up the bowl.
He getting some muscle
Let's
milk.
fill up the bowl.
Let me see
What
your
is this,
muscles,
bro?
Let me see your muscles, baby. That's muscle milk.
It's really not much.
Muscle milk.
Being a DJ, I'm sure people have an image or an idea of what you are. Like, what do you think is something that people don't see about you that you wish they did?
I think that DJing is really hectic and it's always like rager party lifestyle, but I'm kind of emotional. I like to talk and like get deep, and I'm a Pisces, so
Oh.
yeah.
You're kidding, no.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
This video is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Let's be real. Therapy platform rooms. Let's get our mind.
Nope.
It's time.
Too fast.
Your time.
Disrespectful.
Not just
like, how are you going to give me an ad, but then like an actual ad? Bring back the yellow ads, please. I feel like that was very useful. Just to see.
New thing.
Get started today. Enjoy 10% discount by clicking the pinned link in the comment section. Your mental health matters. Don't wait to take care of it. Thanks, BetterHelp, and let's get our mind right.
Have you had any new things since I've seen you?
Yeah.
Have you got a new dog or any new
I did get a new
Not what I was
dog.
talking about.
I will say your tits do look bigger.
I did get titties.
Didn't you? You already had
Actually, I had them. No, they're not bigger from when
No?
you've seen them. They just look better, I guess.
What's your?
I hope you don't get it.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What kind of music you listen to?
I listen to like almost every type of music.
Yo, can we? I know I just said some funny ass, shit, but that doesn't mean y'all can laugh. Okay. I'm trying to fucking work game right here.
See that?
I'm trying to work.
See, this is where I get pushed towards you a little more.
He's trying to work fucking game.
Feels like you're disrespecting some of the crew though, and I'm leaning a little bit more towards you after that
Hey guys,
interaction.
I think you can laugh at absolutely any time. And I think it's okay for all of us to be human beings and have guttural reactions to things.
Yeah.
I don't think Does it get me if I stand?
No, not really. Oh, you're waiting.
I don't think you making fun of simple people that are working simple
You're
jobs.
right. You're right.
I don't think you should
You're
make
right.
fun of the common peasants that are in this room.
Would you say you're more dominant or submissive?
Oh, look at you.
Because you're kind of like, he's kind of giving bitch vibes.
Oh.
It seems like you're fucking with that.
Wow,
So I'm
that's
curious.
crazy. He just called you a bitch. You gonna let him call you a bitch?
No, I'm malleable.
So if you're a dominant man, I'm like gonna fall into my feminism and just submit.
Yeah.
But if you like a pussy, I'm gonna fall into my dominance and I'm gonna smack you around the room.
So you down for whatever?
I'm kind of down for
I'm the
whatever.
type of guy though. I'll lift you
I
up.
feel like you're are you dominant? Type shit.
What does that mean?
I don't fucking know.
You can't just-
He over here licking his lips and shit. I asked this good question.
What would you say is your like type?
I like them tall, chocolate.
Type 2 diabetes.
Sound like someone I know.
You're not chocolate. I like them tall, chocolate,
White
straight
chocolate?
teeth. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I ain't never seen a white, but you know, I feel like I'll be.
What? Yo, I gotta.
Push. Oh. Ho.
Oh, Philly.
Oh. Ho. Oh, Paisan. Oh. Back up. Oh.
I'm sorry, bro. That instantly I thought of this. I wish I could pull like a Pauly one, but y'all get what I was feeling, bro. Y'all get what I was trying to say.
Be surprised, like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like, oh, there it is.
What do you think you would say something?
Well, I just feel like I would like. I wonder if it tastes the same. You know?
I think it would.
You think?
Yeah.
No, you know. So what is it?
Oh.
I feel like you're looking for attention now.
No, I'm just not a big stars guy. No, keep me off. Pick him. Pick him, dude. See if I care.
No, you do what you want.
For the plot?
Don't for the plot! I'm not a cop-out. I'm a human being with real feelings. I'm not over here begging for a little bit.
See, like, again, too much of the character right now. Too much. Like, I don't feel like I wouldn't believe an actual person would act out like this. You know what I mean? With Zach, it's a good balance. Or Zacharific. We'll say Zach G. There we go. Zach G. Zach G. Zach J. With Zach J, feels very much character. You know what I mean? No real person here. Just full character. With Zach G, though, feels like a person. Like, okay, I see a person actually acting like this. I mean, I can see a person, you know, act like this. You know, it makes sense. It's a good balance.
Better cooch.
Oh, please, Saya, can I get just one cooch?
I'm a guy that's gonna get my own cooch whenever I want.
He said the cage was better than me giving him the silent treatment. So I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. I think that's fair.
All right, yeah.
You all right? Yeah, I
Totally
guess.
fair. Decision time.
Wellness is all about vibrational ratios.
Block. Thank you. Shablam.
Rude over here. What do you normally look for in a man, though?
I'm gonna shut you up because I like what he's talking. You know, he's trying to get to know me
How
here.
long does she get to go for?
I look for a man that's financially stable. I look for a man that's kind.
Okay, you gotta
I
make
look
a
for a
decision.
man that's that's kind.
Yeah.
I look for a man that loves his mama and God-fearing.
Girl's showing her titties, talking about I need a God-fearing man. That girl's like doing this.
Are you judging?
Yes, man.
Can we wrap this up?
So I think I'm gonna go with him.
I just have to go with Zach.
Thank you
I'm so
much.
sorry.
Can you give just 8 reasons?
There.
Don't. Okay, first of all, unconsensual.
Lawsuit.
I'll walk you out.
Yeah, go and walk
Oh my
around,
gosh,
dude.
thank you.
Yeah, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, bye, Zach.
Bye, bud. Hey, she's still gonna scream my name when she screams yours, brother.
I'm gonna have to go with my ginger brethren,
I appreciate it.
and I just hope we're not related.
Well, go, leave.
All
I
right,
don't care about this
fine.
red light. Get out of
Bye,
here.
Bye. I'll see ya.
Oh, God.
That's it.
Did y'all plan this, bro? Here, I'll get your number. Just on screen and
Your hands are shaking.
they are. You're about to fucking cage me, dog.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. I'll put cage next to it.
Okay, well, best of luck.
Best of luck.
Bye. See you in a bit.
Good.
Man really did pull all of them, bro. Like, when it comes to personality right now, as Zach does, Zach G has a good balance of being funny, which is dramatics, but, you know, being still low key and chalant, bro. It works. It works.
Okay, so round 2 is gonna be interesting.
Did you tell him, bro?
I didn't tell anybody,
Because
dude.
I know my bit is like, but seriously.
I didn't mention a thing. That's how much it
I'm
hurt.
sure, like off camera though.
Off camera, I didn't say anything. Oh, we don't even have enough chairs for the.
Is that like the first time they actually mentioned the bit too? Oh my god. He was like, wait a second, what? He's just kind of like that, bro. Like even he can't even explain. Like, wait a second, he's too powerful, bro. Like he's a embodiment of manifestation, and that's why we're all fans of Zach G.
The girls. Oh, we don't even have enough chairs, so the girls can sit around with them. No, hey guys, still not enough chairs. We have 3 different brands of chairs.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, you're in the cuck chair.
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
We didn't name it that. It just happened to be that.
We'll be choosing what girls we take to the final round.
Oh wait, did we all choose him?
Did we all choose you?
Hey, only all of you guys.
Yeah.
Only
Damn,
every
you
single one.
reject. Well, who did you choose?
I mean, honestly, you kind of scare me a little bit.
Don't make me flip this table.
Oh, exactly. That's the energy that is a little scary. And
Why is that scary? That's regular. That's type shit. We talked about this.
What's up, guys? Usually this is the portion of the video where I have girls around me and I pick which one I want to take to the final round, and we're gonna do a couples challenge. But hey, we don't like to script things here, so guess who's alone? Your boy Justice on his own channel, which is a little disrespectful.
I will say,
I do appreciate not being scripted. What are these pants? They're like kind of cool, kind of like they're short pants. She is bad though. I'm not gonna like all those women are pretty fine. I'm not gonna hold you. Even she got some character to her, bro. Like I don't mind it. I need like a little bit less neck. Besides that, like all of them are pretty fine.
I feel like you and Zach was vibing. And I also...
You trying to palm me over to him? Don't nobody want him. Don't nobody want him.
We've had to modify it. We're Zacharific. What a name. Gets to pick whatever girl he wants and then donates one to me. Why is he also here watching me be alone? Like, put him in a green room.
No, this is actually a funny video, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
You also scared me a little bit. You was talking about putting me in a cage.
I like that, girl. You like that? I like that.
It was a little. See, exactly. This is the energy that's. I feel like it would be better. I feel like it's more Zach vibes. I feel like he gives more cage vibes. You know what I mean? Keep the first. We did a dating show prior to this, and you didn't pick me then.
Ooh. Wait, when was he on another dating show? I need to know. Was there another? Let me open this new. Maybe it was here. Oh, that's her channel. Shorty is fine. Let me just search Zach. Horrific. Where's the other dating show? It wasn't this one. I remember watching this. What dating show was it? Oh, I think it was this. Yeah. I remember this one. Yeah, she did not pick him. Who was on this? All right. Okay, I remember now. I remember that.
Oh, what is that? A payback?
Oh, I know, that's kind of rude.
That was like from she.
For that reason, I feel like I can't go with you. And Charlie, I feel like we really hit it off.
Charlie.
I would go with, like, if we're talking about options, I really don't know who to pick. I probably talk to myself, to be honest. Like, just off of looks, I really don't know.
Look at her smile.
Look at that. Yeah. She's so
Making me blush.
So I feel like if I had to choose anyone, it would be you, Charlie.
Amazing.
Okay.
Thank you.
I
So
hate
honored.
Charlie.
Appreciate it.
So
all the girls
I
are
would be
amazing.
happy with any one of you guys way more.
I don't like the way you said that. You need to pick.
Huh?
Pick.
What do you mean pick?
Any one of you guys. Like we're like the leftovers.
Like we're the leftovers? No, but I think every one of you, I really enjoy talking to everybody. But unfortunately, I have to pick someone.
I also need one for the next round.
And I feel like, if I'm maybe y'all fight for him, or
Who's
I don't
gonna
know
take
what was
him?
happening.
Who's gonna take him? You want to rock, paper, scissors?
I'll pay. I don't know.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors. Okay.
Or one person could just pick me.
Rock, paper, scissors, said shoot.
Said shoot. And you chose the one where you saw her thing and you chose scissors.
I'm really excited to.
Oh, see, she's
excited.
Samesies.
I feel like
As you guys know, we typically end some shows with password to see who wins the day. This is kind of a Make-A-Wish situation though now because Zach was
I don't
done.
have cancer.
For the people that don't know, the rules of password is pretty simple. I'm going to give each of you a card. There is one word on it, and then you will try to get your teammate to guess the word, okay?
Clogged.
Toilet.
Close.
Over to you.
Toilet.
Toilet paper?
Oh my gosh, Really? that's crazy. You have
Clogged
to know it.
toilet?
You have to know it. Stick.
Plunger.
Yes.
Ding, ding, ding. They get round one.
Lil Wayne.
Oh.
That's actually pretty good.
Wheezy.
Close.
That's
Over to you.
Sucker.
that confused me.
That's all right. Just throw any word out there, really.
Any word.
Any word you can think of. Just any of them.
Takes too long. Can I go?
Hey, don't talk to my girl like that.
That was
I'm talking to empty space.
Hey, don't talk to your girl like that.
lollipop.
Oh, she nailed it.
Yeah.
Trying to rush me. Trying to rush.
Yes, of course we're trying to rush
Should have had a timer. Social media.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every
All right, this is actually a pretty fun watch. Not gonna hold.
college football Saturday.
What the-
So
oh,
how do we
I'm
spread the
a-
word?
I'm a-
I got it.
Instagram.
Incorrect.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Talent.
Creator.
Okay. Verified. Just remember all the words.
You know, I remember. Influencer?
Yes.
Yes. So close. That was like
She went for the hook, bro. Like that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
same
Oh,
thing.
we're in the game. We're in the game. We're in the game.
This is a 2-word word.
That's good to know.
I feel like I can only say Chinese. And that's vague and it doesn't help at all. And you're lucky in this regard.
TikTok.
What?
I mean, I see her headspace. I see her headspace.
I like that. Getting political.
Express.
Oh,
Orange chicken.
What the?
What? That's insane.
It was between that and lo mein.
Who's up first?
Charlie will be up first this time.
I've heard of her.
You can't do like sound effects, right?
You know, I might allow a sound effect.
Scratchy.
The words that come to mind, the sound effects throwing me. Because I'm like, that's not a sound effect.
But what's something that would?
Whoa! Hey, keep your girl in check, dude.
Go with your gut.
What's your name?
Skylar.
Shut up, Skylar.
Need an answer.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Skylar.
It's okay. Fucking moron.
Lottery.
That was a good guess, actually.
Thank you, dog.
Think scratch. Think sound effect. And think shoelace.
Me, dude.
What?
Right?
Come on.
No, it's not an easy one.
Would you think that was a good?
Shoelace?
Look at my head. Look at my head. Shoelace.
Squeak.
Squeak.
What would you go with?
No, I'm just.
Okay, you don't
That's
come over
your
here with
guess?
that.
Okay. Let's lock in.
Kids.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Are these anything you would say?
Clues?
Yeah.
No.
Tide.
Tide. Very cool.
Tie.
Shoelace. You tie a shoe. I don't know, bro.
Cool.
I have no clue.
Strap.
Oh no.
Scratchy shoelace.
I think I
Kid
have it.
strap.
I think I have it.
Nah.
What is it?
Stand with me.
Nah, dude.
I was forged for nothing,
Wait.
and I conquered.
What if it's wrong?
I know.
Velcro!
Yeah, you got, at that point you kind of get it. Right.
That's good.
Yes!
We are
For the win, baby!
That was
For the
tough.
win!
Have fun with all the girls that like you. I just want a word game, dude.
You beat me at that word game.
Yeah, I did.
got
I
me,
did.
bro.
Thank you. Of
You
course.
got me, bro.
Obviously,
I'm gonna check you later.
did so
though.
good. That was
Thank you. We did
amazing.
great.
That was
I'm gonna
amazing.
check you. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah, stay up. See you guys have fun. Okay, thank you guys so much. Keep, you're with me, right?
I don't know. I gotta go.
And that's why Zach fixed that guy, bro.
Her name's Keep, and you couldn't even keep her.
Thanks, man. Fade black.
That was pretty funny. That was kind of fun. All right, let me check chat real quick. Okay, we're chilling. Now, do we want a game now? I'm kind of liking just watching stuff at the moment. I'm really vibing with this right now. It's really kind of a vibe. Niggas get so scripted. This could be an option. I don't know. We'll open that a new tab as a maybe. I remember. How many episodes of this is out? Are You My Ball? Love Show. I dropped a lot of episodes of this, huh? No, okay, it's right here, episode 6. Okay, where are the? I need a playlist, bro. Like, it's okay. Episode 2. Alright. I'm seeing it. But where are these other stuff though? What is this? Are you my ball? Is that like the same thing? Like, what do these have to do with? Yeah, he organized this poorly, bro, because I'm confused. Like, do I need to watch this to understand this? Or are these like clips of that? Okay, is that it? I think that's probably it, right? I get these clips from the. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm thinking too much and like, I'm getting annoyed. I don't care anymore. I lost interest. I'm sorry.
Put your boyfriend to the tap.
I'm sorry, man. I lost interest and that made me upset now. Alright, let's go find our shooter real quick. Maybe she dropped a video. Or just see content from there, because I don't mind watching like a video essay, to be honest. In one of those moods. Smarty Pants. Dr. Panda, yeah, we'll check him out. Just alright. Oh, this video actually popped off, I'm not gonna hold you. Where is she at, man? It was like midnight. I just keep forgetting her names, to be honest. So that's a me thing. Nope. They're pretty fun. We'll check them out. That video was okay. Art at Midnight. I just gotta remember the names. Did they post anything? Sigma. Pretty sure we watched this, right? We had to. I remember watching this. Well, I think we watched this. We'll double check. If not, we might as well. Or should we just watch the movie?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, totally gonna work.
Totally
100%.
How can a movie with no theatrical release, a niche concept, and in brutal honesty, an imperfect story, have a 95?
So we didn't watch this, huh? Why didn't we watch this video? Should we just watch? We could watch both, I guess. We'll see.
5% on Rotten Tomatoes, the highest charting soundtrack of 2025, and the ability to outperform Pixar's summer blockbuster. It's not the boys or the catchy tunes only. It's creativity. I have not felt this excited about an animated movie in so long, and it's because K-pop Demon Hunters is a work of love. Meanwhile, Elio, Pixar.
You know what? I think I remember. I watched. I was like, I feel like those would be spoilers. Might as well just watch the movie. Yeah, that's why we don't watch this. So we'll save this for later then. So we'll go with this, and after we watch the movie, make a review about it. Things to react to. Then we'll watch this video. Okay. Now remember my
This movie was rejected for 17 years, yet Disney still decided to take it into production.
A Treasure Planet video essay. Come on now. We gotta watch that. Y'all know how I feel about Treasure Planet. I switched her hero into a villain. How to not make the audience cry. Well, this man actually has some bangers, low key.
This movie was rejected.
We'll save this. We'll save that for later stream because I'm gonna do other stuff. But like, I want to just sit down and enjoy this for sure. This is anime related. Because like I'm gonna have like for sure bias most. Well, I watched this video before, so I know they're decent.
How many characters?
Because we watch this. But that Treasure Planet one, I won't wait for that. We'll say that for a different stream. But yeah, he has like a couple interesting ones. Why Ghibli succeeds where Pixar fails. Yeah, we've been studying Pixar a lot recently, so we'll take a break off of that. It's between this one. It's between these three. I think I'm interested in this one for sure. I like that. I enjoy it a lot.
You are who you choose to be.
In one of those infuriating twists of storytelling, simply having sad moments in your story will not make your audience burst into tears. In fact, this approach can actually backfire and turn the audience against you. To make your audience cry, you have to get 3 very important things just right.
What are those things, man?
An audience character connection is a must because sad things don't create sadness just by themselves. The person those sad things happen to is what actually matters. You could watch a news story about 100 people dying in an earthquake on the other side of the world and feel nothing. But if somebody you loved died, you wouldn't eat for a week. In objective terms, it's 1 life versus 100. But in emotional terms, the loss of 1 life still hurts you more because it's somebody you know and love. Tragedy is just background noise until it happens to you or to somebody you care about. This principle applies to everything, especially stories. We don't feel anything when we see our heroes slaughtering hundreds of henchmen. These poor henchmen are human beings who are usually just doing their jobs.
That is true.
A sign.
We need, like, a good example is what happened with us today, bro. We were watching, could have been, with Frank. Did not care about Frank at all, but once you got that emotional story behind him, you kind of understood the character and, like, felt for him, you know what I mean? Or, I shouldn't say care, but, like, you felt for him, understood the person, you know? So, yeah, like, having, like, some understanding or, like, you know, connection with the person does help you bond with them more. So when good things happen to them, you feel good for them, you know? Or when bad things happen, you feel bad for them.
Booking.com. The family.
Hit the block.
They have hopes and dreams just like you. They have dogs that love them, mothers who worry about them, and landlords who rely on their rent checks. Their deaths are objectively sad, but we simply don't care because we don't like them. Human empathy is funny like that. We only really care about bad things when they happen to people we like. So, to make an audience cry, you first have to make that audience care deeply about your characters. The audience has to root for them, laugh with them, and then cry with them. The problem is that building that type of audience character connection takes time. And because of the time limitations in a medium like a movie, writers are often tempted to speedrun the process with shortcuts. This only works in 1% of attempts. In the remaining 99% of attempts, speedrunning an audience character connection so you can have a sad moment fails miserably, and then ruins the entire movie. So how do you pull it off?
That is true because, like, Up did that, like, the first, what was it, 10 minutes of it? Or 5? It was very short, but, like, you immediately felt sad for him. Like, that was hefty. So, yeah, I want to know, like, his breakdown. Like, why did Up work so well? And people fail at that.
You already know that an audience will only like your character if that character is relatable. He has to be a good person, but not too good. Even Superman has kryptonite as a weakness. If he was an unbeatable god, his story would be completely uninteresting because there would be no struggle. All people have flaws, and so should your character. If he is too perfect, he becomes unrelatable. But if he is too flawed, he becomes despicable. A generally good person with a few flaws who fights those flaws in order to become a better person while chasing an admirable or selfless goal is usually the most likable character archetype. And it goes without saying, the more time the audience spends with your character, the better. It deepens the connection and makes that big tearjerker moment you have planned so much more impactful. But if you need to speedrun this connection building process and have a tear-inducing moment early in your story, Up is the best example of exactly what to do and how to do it. Now, even though Up successfully speedran its audience character connection for a big, tearful moment, it still needed 10 minutes of solid build-up.
Okay, it was 10 minutes. Okay, it wasn't that fast. But still, they still did that though. 10 minutes is insane.
Before delivering the devastating blow. Up had to show us Carl and Ellie's relationship starting when they were children, bonding over their shared love of adventure. It's only after this setup that Up launches into its famous montage, but this montage still focuses on strengthening the emotional connection between the audience and the characters. We see Carl and Ellie getting married, we see their happy time together as newlyweds, and we see them painting a nursery as they prepare for their baby. Then we see their sadness after they lose the baby. Up then shows Carl and Ellie recovering from losing the baby and living happily again. We see Carl and Ellie saving up for their dream childhood trip to South America, but they have to keep digging into their savings for emergencies like a burst tire and a tree crashing into their roof. These ups and downs, their relatable dream of adventure, and their admirably deep love for each other are what make Carl and Ellie likable. It's also what makes the ending of the montage so devastating. Up shows us Carl and Ellie growing old, and finally, Ellie dies without ever taking that dream trip to South America with her husband because life got in the way. That's when we finally see Carl in the church, broken. Up spends 11% of its runtime ramping up to this one moment, and it's devastating. The framing.
I'm not gonna lie, that did, even when I was a kid, bro, that did kind of hit, bro. Like, I saw this in theaters too. Like, that Up montage shit me, bro. Like, it was heavy. Like, you do all the it also, with it being silent, so like no words were said at that point. It was just like the music, and like the music was like kind of guiding you as well. It was just like insane, like visual storytelling at its finest.
Of the shots, the color saturation, and the haunting music.
God damn it, bro.
That plays all through the montage definitely help in amplifying the sadness. But without the buildup and the audience character connection, that scene would never have made people cry the way it did. Cinematic tricks like music can definitely help drive home the emotional point of a scene, but no amount of music can save a poorly written scene. Up didn't just kill off Ellie in the first minute and tell us, "This guy lost his wife, please cry." Up showed us why Ellie, in particular, was a wife worth crying over by making us like her first. You cannot skip this step. If you're planning any sad moments, you have to build that connection between the audience and your character. If you have randos that the audience doesn't care about dying right, left, and center, that is not sad. It's just gore. This is also what the Iron Giant gets right.
When he looked at the picture book and like there was other stuff too. Let me calm down, bro. Let me calm down. Like that movie is just.
The film wastes.
It could get me now for sure. Like most definitely. I don't even know Weekend State. Like I'm a bit nervous right now. Like that movie was super. Oh my god, good movie.
No time in.
Peak Pixar, bro. Like I need Pixar to come back with that. Make me feel something. Like Toy Story 3 did a pretty good job with. Oh, Andy leave. Oh my. Let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you. Andy giving his kid his toys to Bonnie at the end. Then like he finds Woody there too. It's just. Yeah. Pixar was in their bag when it came to emotional moments for sure. Wall-E's death. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Pixar was in their bag, bro. I need them to come back. I need them to come back expeditiously.
Introducing us to Hogarth Hughes, a curious, slightly awkward kid in 1950s America who desperately wants adventure. Within minutes, we connect with him. He's a little outcast at school who gets bullied, lost his dad, and finds comfort in exploring. He's really smart as well. We like him because he's earnest, resourceful, and a little mischievous. Then we meet the Iron Giant. The connection isn't built through long backstory, but through shared experiences. Hogarth feeds him scrap metal, he builds the foundation of the giant, explaining him humanity and the concept of an inner soul, essentially teaching the giant right from wrong and that he has either the potential for evil destruction and chaos or the potential for peace, friendship, rebuilding. Every small moment is quietly laying bricks in the emotional wall the ending will eventually smash through. By the time the climax arrives, when the giant chooses to sacrifice himself, whispering,
Superman. What is a legacy? America!
Now, I didn't cry with the Iron Giant because I was like, what, in high school when I first saw it?
Instead.
But when I did see, like, that did help, bro. Like, this was a good movie for sure. Like, him saying guns kill and figuring that out too, like, fight himself again. Yeah, Iron Giant was a good movie. That was a fantastic film also.
We care, not because he's a giant robot in danger, but because he's Hogarth's friend. A robot built for destruction, but with a heart of gold. The story earns our tears by making the giant more than a machine. It makes him someone we'd want to protect too. This is exactly the same principle Up uses, just compressed differently. Nevertheless, there are a lot of writers who believe they have found a clever loophole. Instead of using on-screen relationships to build an audience-character connection, they skip that step entirely and just exploit the pre-existing personal relationships the audience already has. This is where we get the manufactured tragedy. The most common type of manufactured tragedy in storytelling is the dead parent. Everybody has parents, and most people like their parents. So if you kill your character's parents, the audience will feel sorry for him and cry because they will be imagining the trauma of losing their own parents. Right? Well, not really. Manufactured tragedy.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, because them killing Hiccup's dad, that kind of hit crazy. Like, he just found his wife, then protected his son too. Like, it was pretty tragic. But, like, it didn't hit me. Like, oh my... It's kind of hard to explain. Like, his death... Well, the funeral was kind of sad, though. It's hard to explain. Like, his dad was, like, a weird death, for sure.
These tend to have very mixed...
Because I didn't think they would actually, like, kill a character in that movie. You know what I mean? Like, so that was crazy.
results. They can either speedrun the connection building process, or they can break your story. It's all in the implementation. In superhero stories, dead or absent parents have become a requirement. Pretty much every superhero you can think of is an orphan. Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, and Iron Man are the most prominent.
Turns out we have a lot in common.
You can see the same trend in the Star Wars universe, and even in Disney princess movies. It doesn't matter whether you are Luke Skywalker, Cinderella, Snow White, or Bambi. Living parents are usually a big no. If the parents are alive at the beginning of the movie, they're definitely going to die by the 10th minute. Now, a lot of stories use this technique because killing off the parents is the easiest way to buy sympathy for your character. The problem is that when you introduce parents just so you can kill them, it can backfire and turn the audience against you. The minute your audience feels like it's getting emotionally manipulated, it's over. So, how do you prevent audience backlash when manufacturing a tragedy? The Good Dinosaur is the perfect example of what not to do. In The Good Dinosaur, the hero's father sacrifices his life to save his son. It's supposed to be this very sad and very touching moment, but it just falls flat because the emotional manipulation is too obvious. The Lion King also did the same thing. It had a father sacrificing himself to save his son. But the Lion King scene didn't feel manipulative. It was a manufactured tragedy that the audience actually liked. So, what is the difference between a successful manufactured tragedy and an annoying failure? It's the inclusion of the second ingredient that makes an audience cry. The Lion King had it, and The Good Dinosaur didn't. Let's break down.
I will say, again, looking back at it, like when I was young when I saw The Lion King, so seeing man saying dad, like wake up. Oh my, as a kid, bro, because like again, as a kid, like it's easy to manipulate the kid, but even as an adult too, saying that like, bro, that's like your pops. Like you like, bro, like imagine from like this simple perspective, like your dad's literally like the king of everything right there. Saves you, does everything and whatnot. Always comes in clutch. So seeing your dad's body lifeless and like, bro, what are you doing? Get up, like get up, dad, like that hit it as a kid, bro. Like even as an adult too, that was still like, bro, why what's going on, dad? Wake up, please. Like no, the Lion King's most definitely, but the Good Dinosaur, I didn't feel anything at all, bro. Like he just disappeared, then cut to a funeral, you know? Yeah, the Lion King did it well. The Lion King did it well for sure.
The two scenes and see where the Good Dinosaur failed. In The Lion King, Scar tells his nephew Simba to wait for his father in the middle of a valley. Simba doesn't know that his uncle is lying to him. He also doesn't know that there is a herd of wildebeests grazing at the mouth of the valley. As soon as Scar is clear of the valley, he signals the hyenas to spook the wildebeests. The wildebeests start a stampede, and Simba is trapped. Scar then tells his brother Mufasa that his son is trapped in a valley full of stampeding wildebeests. Mufasa braves the stampede to rescue his son, and he succeeds. He even manages to
Bruh, like even that scene too, like him saying this, it was so cool. It's like, oh my god, Mufasa was that dude, bro. This was such a cool scene. Like this entire sequence, like it had you on edge. Like, Mufasa, do something, please. And he was actually in clutch with his son, bro.
Almost save himself, but not quite. He gets stuck on the walls of the valley.
Scar! Brother, help me!
Scar doesn't help, obviously. He set up the whole stampede to kill his brother so he could become king.
Long live the king.
Scar throws Mufasa back into the valley, and Mufasa is trampled to death by the wildebeests. This scene hits you like a ton of bricks. It works. Now, let us look at how the Good Dinosaur bungled up the death of its hero's father. In the universe of the Good Dinosaur, the dinosaurs never went extinct. They run the world. Humans, on the other hand, are just pests who steal food from the dinosaurs. Our hero, Arlo's father, sets up a trap and it catches the human boy who has been stealing food from them. Instead of killing the boy, like his father instructed, Arlo lets the boy go. Daddy is not happy.
Come on. We're gonna finish your job right now.
So the father takes his son out to track down the human boy. They follow the boy's tracks along the river. The problem is that there is a rainstorm. The rain actually started falling as they were leaving home, but the dad, Henry, insisted on leaving anyway. This is the same dad who had said this just a few minutes earlier.
River's not something to mess around with there, Arlo. Be careful.
But because Henry is angry at his son for letting the human boy go, he ignores his own advice, ignores the rainstorm, and even ignores the rising water levels in the river. He keeps pushing Arlo until Arlo breaks one of his legs trying to keep up. This is also when Henry realizes he is screwed up.
I think we went far enough today. Storm's getting worse. Let's get you home.
By then, it's too late. A massive wall of floodwater is barreling down the river. Henry manages to push his son onto higher ground, but he can't save himself in time. The water sweeps him away. This scene is sad as well, but it doesn't hit like Mufasa's scene in The Lion King. Henry is portrayed as this perfect dad who paid the ultimate price to save his son. But when you look at it, the only reason Arlo was ever in danger in the first place is because his father put him in danger. Henry should never have taken his son out by the river during a rainstorm. Compare this to Mufasa. Mufasa never put his son in danger. The reason why Mufasa's scene is so heartbreaking is because of the injustice of it all. Mufasa didn't deserve what happened to him, but Henry kinda did.
When
I think about my journey,
I see no lies there. No
parallels to being a student.
Henry clearly knew better than to go out along the river in a rainstorm, but he went anyway, and even took his son with him. The movie portrays Henry as this Mufasa-level perfect dad, and he was until the writers screwed up his death. They wanted Henry dead for sympathy points, and they chose the easiest method available instead of thinking up a method that wouldn't leave Henry looking like he got what he deserved. Injustice is the most important thing to include when
Injustice. That's the thing right there. Like, it has to be unfair over the death. I get it now. Trying to think then, what other movies did like a bad death for sympathy points? No, Finding Nemo did a pretty good job with the mom and whatnot. They said like this happy family. And then at that point, like it was tragic, but it didn't pull the heartstrings too much. But then like he lost like everything, but then he had like this one egg. It's like, okay, I'll protect this one child. At that point, the whole story makes sense. So like that death, while tragic, then like I guess did it kind of pull the heartstrings? Did he mention Finding Nemo? I don't think he mentioned Finding Nemo. No, he brought it. He saw a picture of it, but I think Finding Nemo was a solid example of it. Oh, he might talk about Finding Nemo actually. Hopefully he does. I think Finding Nemo could be a good example. Because at least that death then pushed the character, and we understand like why the character is so protective. But it's like he lost everything, and now he just wants to protect his son like for his wife and whatnot. Even like the nice name, Nemo's name was given to him by his mother. You know what I mean? So the Nemo just represents like his wife and he wants to protect her, like all the kids and whatnot. It's just Finding Nemo's a good movie, but Finding Nemo's, I'm not saying it wasn't, but I feel like her death and like all the other children's deaths too. That's solid.
Manufacturing tragedies. It's the second ingredient in creating sad moments. Your victims cannot be fucking around and finding out. They need to be the blameless victims of injustice. Without injustice, the tearful moments in your story are going to fall flat or...
Okay, yeah, so Finding Nemo is a good example then, because it wasn't injustice. Like, you were worried about the kids, and like she was trying to protect the kids. And there was a barracuda, like, and like, if they just wouldn't, the kids would all been gone. Yep, it is valid.
Even feel a little manipulative. The saddest moments in any story usually come from injustice, and the grave injustices are usually perpetrated by somebody. Think of the scene in Wreck-It Ralph where Ralph betrays Vanellope and wrecks her cart. Think of events like the execution of Ned Stark or the Red Wedding. Bad things happening to good people break an audience's heart every time. That's how you get those tears. But we're not done. There is still one last element that makes sadness so much sadder and opens the floodgates for tears: emotional contrast. Yes, you can definitely make your audience cry with just sadness on top of sadness and more sadness. But that audience is going to be a hell of a lot smaller than if your story was interspersed with happy moments. Stories with a happy ending are way more popular than depressing compilations of human misery with no light at the end of the tunnel. A sad moment in an ocean of sadness is like a black dot on a black wall. Even if it is blacker than everything else around, it still won't stand out. But if that black dot is on a white wall, it becomes unmissable. Making your audience cry works the same way. You need the emotional contrast between happy moments and sad ones. When all you have is a compilation of sad moments, your story becomes intolerable.
Yeah, that Murph, Interstellar was such a good movie too. The him seeing like the compilation of like Murph talks and whatnot, him getting sad, then also the ending, like when she said what was the words? I knew because like my dad promised me he'll come back. Yo, I'm sorry. That movie, Interstellar, is a peak movie right there. That almost gets me every time.
And the audience might just abandon it instead of finishing it. So how do you create this emotional contrast? We have two examples. The first is an excellent, or more accurately, a terrible example of what not to do: Lightyear. The Lightyear story starts off somewhat sad. Buzz crashes his spaceship on an alien planet, and the ship's engine is wrecked. Buzz and his entire crew are trapped on this alien planet with deadly vines that attack people. The only way out is to rebuild the engine and recreate the fuel power in it. It's an incredibly difficult task. It takes them a whole year before they're even ready for a first test flight.
A year of work for a 4-minute flight. Isn't that something?
That test flight doesn't work. And worse, time dilation actually makes Buzz age slower than his crewmates. While he is out in space, he only ages 4 minutes. But his crewmates on the alien planet age 4 years. But the people keep trying. Buzz goes on test flight after test flight without any success. From the math in the film, it takes Buzz a literal 89 years to finally get it right. Of course, by then, everybody from Buzz's original crew is already dead. The crew members got married and had children on the alien planet. Those children also got married and had their own children, and those grandchildren are in their 20s by the time Buzz succeeds. But Buzz himself has barely aged because of time dilation. Fantasy physics. All of this is supposed to be incredibly sad, but Lightyear never even shows us any of it. The only other person we ever see is Alicia, Buzz's best friend, and we don't even get to see her perspective on things. Lightyear only uses Alicia to show the passage of time every time Buzz returns from a failed test flight. She is getting married, she has a kid, the kid is graduating college, the kid is getting married now, the kid has his own kid, and now Alicia is dead. Her only role in the story is to be a literal human clock. We don't get to see how she and anybody else feel about getting trapped on.
Yeah, like, he is right about that, bro. Like, they were just literally like, oh, look at the passage of time, whatnot. Like, it was just, that could have been like very cool to see. Like, you know, let's look at their perspective too. Buzz out there, like, he is right. That would have been nice to see.
A deadly alien planet. We don't get to see how they feel about Buzz, who crashed their ship and got them stuck in the first place. We never get to see how they feel about growing old and watching their children.
Wait a second, did Buzz? I didn't even remember that part. Yeah, Buzz screwed everybody over. Yeah, there should be some animosity for sure. That
Grow
was not
old,
explored.
while Buzz remains young and healthy. There are so many opportunities for emotional contrast, but Lightyear never uses a single one of them. The movie keeps all its focus on Buzz, and Buzz only spends 2 seconds feeling bad about crashing the spaceship and getting his crew stranded. The rest of the movie is just a compilation of Buzz going on test flights while everybody else around him grows old and dies. All we know is that Buzz wants to have a successful test flight so he can go home. But we never get to see home either. We never get to see what he has lost, what he is missing. This is another lost opportunity for emotional contrast. And even when Buzz eventually succeeds in testing a stable fuel that can take the crew's children and grandchildren home after 89 years, there is no reckoning. There is no addressing the emotional elephant in the room. The writers choose to keep Buzz busy fighting his evil future self. Evil future Buzz has traveled back in time to steal the fuel that past Buzz has been perfecting for the past 89 years. Yes, somebody actually came up with that plot point. The fight against his future self occupies Buzz until the end of the movie. He defeats his evil future self, but he loses the fuel, so he decides the alien planet is home anyway. This makes everything he actually did for the whole movie a complete waste of time. 89 years of people's lives just wasted. Buzz himself never feels the weight of wasting 89 years of his life.
Jesus Christ. How, the way they explain this movie, I realize this is actually kind of just a sucky movie. No wonder I forgot about it. Jesus Christ, that's unfortunate.
Because from his perspective, he's only spent a couple of minutes in space. This makes the movie very hard to watch. The only emotion you feel when watching Lightyear is annoyance. I only sat through it so I could say all these nasty things about it, but I strongly recommend against torturing yourself with it. The better choice is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. That is a movie that actually knows how to make you cry because it uses emotional.
I want to say it makes me cry, but I did feel for sure. Like the spider people leaving, Uncle Aaron's death. Then, you know, plus on top of that, you know, Miles' dad trying to talk to me. It's just, that movie did a good job with emotions for sure. He is most definitely right about that. Like all their stuff hit. Even with the second one too, like you're saying I gotta watch my dad die, and that makes no sense. Like why I should prevent that? I'm Spider-Man. It's just, oh, this movie knows what it's doing most definitely 100% when it comes to emotions. Spider-Verse, a great example. Great example.
Contrast to amplify both happiness and sadness.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
One battle after another.
It's not just
Okay.
about saving.
All right, I thought that was gonna be a fast and we're done, but they're greedy with the ass tonight.
Early in the movie, we see Miles Morales goofing around with his uncle Aaron. They're best friends who sneak around and spray graffiti on walls. When Miles later learns that the same uncle is actually the supervillain who has been hunting him and trying to kill him, we feel his heartbreak because we know what he's lost. If we had not seen all the happy moments between Miles and his uncle, the realization that the same uncle was trying to kill him would have had no emotional impact. It would be just another.
Well, sadly, if you know comics, like if you didn't know anything about Spider-Man, that was like a fun twist. Like, well, your uncle's the Prowler, but sadly, you know, if you know comics, well, you already knew that before, but it's still hit regardless. It's still hit regardless. You know, and I think that's good writing as well when it comes to the studios or the writers, because again, if you read comics, you know these things. So like, you gotta find a way to like make it interesting enough for us, so like it still hits. We still feel for them, you know. Even like, you know, Uncle Ben's death. Like we've seen that a million times. So you know what's going to happen. So how are you going to do it in a way so we still feel for him, you know? So yeah, good job on the writers, most definitely.
Other plot point. When Uncle Aaron corners Miles on a roof and is about to kill him, we feel Miles's fear. When his uncle spares him after Miles pulls down his mask, we share Miles's relief. And when Kingpin murders Uncle Aaron literally 2 seconds later, we mourn with Miles. This is the cool uncle he sneaked out of school just to hang out with. The same uncle who just spared his life. And because we have seen all this, watching him get murdered for the great crime of refusing to murder Miles breaks our collective hearts. That's how you use emotional contrast. The contrast between the happy moments and the sad ones makes the sad ones so much sadder. Without this emotional contrast, the sad moments will just blend into each other and make your story boring instead of impactful. Those are the 3 ingredients you need to make your audience cry: a strong audience character connection, injustice, and emotional contrast. The best writers use all 3 at once to maximize the sadness of sad moments. Before Game of Thrones went off the rails, it was perfect at this. Set up a character as this noble hero for a whole season, give him lots of cool moments, make everybody love him, then kill him off in an execution, assassination, or a wedding. Tears guaranteed. Game of Thrones actually started going down the rails when it stopped killing off fan-favorite characters in the last 3 seasons and started giving them plot armor instead. So as long as you don't do that, you'll be fine. If you want even more contrast and instead of making your audience cry, terrify the shit out of them, watch our video on that exact topic next.
Ooh, that looks like a fun video. I'm not gonna hold you. Let me.
A good villain.
How to terrify the audience. We'll add that to the playlist. This dude, he cooks. This man's cooking. Things to react to. Oh, we have a long list though. Let's
Trios.
The trope that defines a masterpiece. Okay, we'll add this to the playlist. That looks interesting. Who made this? Elias? Later. I am interested in this right here. I'm pretty sure we already added this guy to the playlist. Yes, sir. So we could close that tab. Dr. Panda. I actually remember this episode. Fun fact. Nothing too interesting for Dr. Panda that I'm seeing right now, so I could close that. Then we added that, so I could close this tab. Smarty Pants. Why would I need tab. What do they have? Oh yeah, because I watched this. That was decent. Excuse me, that was gross. Yeah, this doesn't seem that. That's kind of crazy. No more real bangers for real, for real. Now we got our history. Ooh. Chris was annoying. DW just reminded me of my brother, so like I understood it because like we have a younger sibling, you're just like, I get it. We all have that, you know. So it wasn't really like annoying. Like she never got me mad because like that's what younger siblings do. MJ, she always, when I was, even as a kid, I was like, bro, why is she tweaking out my man Spider-Man right now, bro? What are you doing? So yeah, that makes sense. Fantastic Four ripoff. Anything else? Oh, this seems interesting. Open that new tab. Bully cheat.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
Skip.
From Lil Baby.
Yeah, we'll keep that open because I am curious about that. Ooh. Ooh. And 5 minutes? We'll add that to later, though. Alright, we got like a decent 2 videos to watch. We might watch a cheating video. We might. No promises on that, but we might watch it. We might watch it. Let's check chat real quick. Y'all still vibing out? Lovely. Alright. The villain that broke anime, which was Aizen, bro. Aizen was a fantastic villain.
Can you truly say broke anime? Not just iconic, not just powerful. I'm talking about characters so unforgettable that they rewrote the rules of the genre. You could probably count them on one hand. And today, I'm going to show you the one who did it best. The man who shattered expectations, who hijacked the story of Bleach itself. This is how Sosuke Aizen broke anime and why we still haven't recovered.
Literally, he is like a top tier villain, bro. Like the twist of it happened because I didn't get spoiled with the twist, so that was amazing for me. So like when that happened, like bro, what? He's alive and he's the villain, and everything was a part of his plan. Like Aizen was top tier. Then like his character design too, like peak character design for Aizen, bro. Aizen, 1,000-Year Blood War. Like people, I don't know. I think the Gimp suit is clean, bro. Like this is clean. Like this version of Aizen, bro. Like just the eye patch, the all black. It is such a fresh look. Like this form is good. Aizen condom form. This look I also enjoyed thoroughly. I don't mind this at all. I like the simplicity of it. This was okay. This is okay. Look. This one was cool, but but this one right, this is my favorite version. Like it was talking about like his final forms. Like this one was really good. Like extremely good, bro. I thought this was so cool. Like him finally fusing with his Zanpakuto as well. Just come on now. The wing form, it was decent though. It was cool. It was cool. Long hair Aizen was meh. I think the long hair with this worked perfectly. You know, short hair Aizen is for sure my favorite. The long hair worked perfectly with this form too. Like this was alright. It was cool. It was cool. It was cool. You know, when it comes to like long hair, is like what's the semblance between like long hair? Is that supposed to represent strength? Symbolism. Symbol. There we go. Wisdom of long hair. Oh. Power, size, of beauty. Long hair, anime. Otherworldly nature. Elegance. No, like I'm trying to think like some of this long hair. Maybe Christianity? So I feel like it has to do with strength too. Long hair. Hinduism, is it? Okay, so I think it just represents like strength and stuff like that. What about Buddhism? Okay. Symbols of transcendence of social norms. Okay, so it's supposed to represent like freedom as well. Like the long hair is supposed to be like you're finally free, you don't care about anything anymore. You just see that like a good example. And that also, I'm starting to see it. Because I'm thinking like the Monkey King, Buddhism and whatnot, or Huism. Like a good example, like Buddha from Record of Ragnarok. He has like his hair's in a bun, but like his hair is like very long. Let me just Buddha. Hair. Like he has long hair. Then Mori Jin, long hair. Then Mori Jin's final form, also long hair. Then Super Saiyan 3 Goku, long hair. So I always have feeling like when it comes to anime, like I feel like long, even like freaking Ichigo when he went Don Guy Ichigo. There we go. Also had long hair. Like I feel like long hair does represent something when it comes to like, you know, power, status, and like, you know, almost like a final form. And then also what they were saying too, like not freedom, but you know, detachment. So magnificent long hair, Buddhism. You know, for many monks, long hair is inappropriate and signifies rejection. Is inappropriate. So in Hinduism is different from Buddhism. Okay. Naturalist, yeah. Because I feel like shaving your head, that's, you know, against norms or detachment, but also at the same time, like I see how it goes either way. Like you just having your hair grow out kind of just shows that like freedom, like of my natural body, like this is who I am. Humility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like either or. Long hair. Power. Samson Native American beliefs. Yeah, Samson's a good example. Yeah. Draws more energy to your brain. You know, so many words for me, I don't care. Does hair hold energy? Okay, interesting. I think I got the point. Because I started to know it was a pattern too, so that's why I asked about it. And also just find it very cool, because I too have long hair.
The 42 characters I've covered on my channel so far, I honestly believe that after research, this is the most interesting character I've come across and the most fun I've had making a video. This dude is so insane that he stops the main character's theme song with a finger. When you talk about a character breaking anime, I can't think of a single feat more deserving. But that's only the tip of the iceberg. There are no less than 4 more ways he's done so, and it's about time we get into what makes him so special. Something that sets Aizen apart from—
Then even too, like, even when it comes to like what it's supposed to represent. Like, Aizen's supposed to represent like the devil. It's like he's supposed to represent like the devil, what it means to be like a true prodigy. Then like trying to find someone on your level to, like, you know, make you feel something, you know what I mean? Because Aizen was searching for like almost equal, like that's why he kind of created Ichigo to, like, you know, find that person, because he felt alone. Then also when it comes to, like, you know, the symbols and whatnot, he's supposed to represent like the devil, almost vanity too and whatnot. Like that's why the long hair also represents like his vanity, you know, being beautiful and whatnot. Then also wanted to kill the Soul King, like reject God, the universe. Like Aizen's layers are there, and like he's a pretty dope character, most definitely.
Many villains is we don't know much about his past. But here's the thing, we don't need to. He isn't shaped by tragedy, he's driven by philosophy. He looks at the world, rejects it, and chooses to rebel. You don't need a tragic backstory for that, you need conviction. With that said, his past still reveals important information. From an early age, he knew he was immensely powerful, and he struggled to relate to others because no one was on his level.
Oh my god, wait a I already know stuff, bro. Like, I could be making video essays to be honest of characters. If I know some stuff, I know ball.
Led to tremendous loneliness, but that isolation didn't destroy him, it refined him. It gave him a worldview most couldn't understand. There's another way of looking at it. The world as it wasn't enough for him, so he wanted to reach higher. He wanted to do what no one before him, not—
Again, the symbols between like him and the devil and like God and whatnot, because the devil was like, I could do God's job and we just take his place and whatnot, you know. And then I was like, you know what? I need a new level. Why not be a god? It's just the Christianity symbolism is there.
Not even gods had done. Stand atop the heavens. This ideology isn't made up. It's actually rooted in real-life philosophy that comes by way of a man named Friedrich Nietzsche. I probably butchered that. In short, Nietzsche believed that how we view morality has been corrupted. Once upon a time, those who were strong, fearless, and ambitious were seen as good. But over time, the weak, out of resentment, flipped the script, calling their own weakness virtue and labeled strength evil. So Nietzsche coined a new term, the Übermensch, someone who stands above modern morality, someone who rejects the current system and instead chooses to advance beyond it. That is greatness, and to achieve it, you have to struggle. To him, suffering isn't something to avoid, it's something to embrace. In fact, nothing encourages growth more than suffering. Compassion towards the gifted is nothing but weakness that halts progress. In Bleach, we can piece together his beliefs from his actions. When a girl named Hiyori was sliced in half by Aizen's comrade, her friend Shinji says they need to keep her alive until Ichigo, the main character, can arrive. Shinji trusts Ichigo will make everything okay. This prompts Aizen to say trust is akin to weakness. Aizen has had many followers, and he has never once told them to trust him. In fact, he specifically told them to do the opposite. Why? Because he doesn't believe in it. He is so strong that trust with another comes with a massive power imbalance. To trust someone, you have to make yourself vulnerable, and that's something he refuses completely. The strong should never be vulnerable to the weak. Trust is a mechanism the weak use to offload responsibility because they can't handle it themselves, so they pass that burden to someone above them. That leads to kings, which leads to gods, a notion he wholly rejects. Aizen is the Übermensch. And we have many examples of him embodying this either directly or indirectly, and it's always to cause suffering to those with great talent. He manipulates Hitsugaya into impaling Momo, his childhood friend. One of his creations kills Miyako Shiba, traumatizing her husband Kyan, whose own death scars Rukia. His actions toward Rangiku are the reason Gin Ichimaru becomes a Shinigami in the first place. He orchestrates Rukia's near execution in front of her friend Renji. And all of this, it's not even his most brutal example, which we'll get to. But the message is clear: if you don't grow from suffering, you're not worth it. Honestly, the philosophical depth of his writing broke more than anime, it broke my brain. Much like Eren Yeager blew my mind as he showed the consequences of chasing absolute freedom, Aizen is the personification of unchecked ambition. The concept and its roots are compelling on their own, but the execution is on an entirely different level. His desire for greatness has led him to a specific goal. In his world, there are Shinigami, guardians of souls, and Hollows, corrupted soul monsters. Aizen aims to transcend the boundaries between them, two opposing forces, and become something more. To do this, he works to create the Hogyoku, but creating it involves MK Ultra-like experimentation on unsuspecting victims. This philosophy goes against everything the Soul Society stands for. There, rules are rules. Follow them, accept them, and don't ask questions. But who made those rules? For what purpose? And more importantly, if those rules were made by the weak, why should the strong obey? Aizen questions everything and accepts nothing. Naturally, he despises this system, so he hides. He masks his true nature from everyone, plotting from the shadows and exploiting everyone in the process. And the genius of it all? The audience is tricked too. At first, the Soul Society appears cruel. Only one man is questioning things: Aizen. Most captains of the Gotei 13 come off as cold or...
That is so... That's why he's such a good character, but he's like, in the entire show, like when we first come to the Gotei 13, like Aizen seems like the nicest dude there, just questioning everything that's going on. It's like, well, this dude is pretty kind. Like, you're rooting for Aizen, so when he dies, like, oh, of course this dude would die. You know, he's too nice in this Cold War world. Like, no, bro. Kubo was in his bag with this arc. I'm not gonna hold you. He was in his bag.
Sadistic, yet he's kind and polite. Like us watching, he's wary of Rukia's execution and asks, does the punishment fit the crime? He confronts Gin, the coldest captain we've seen, out in the open. And then before you know it, he's found crucified. You think there must be a conspiracy. He must have known something we didn't. He did, just not what you thought. And that's when he breaks anime again, delivering us the greatest twist villain in anime history in a way that changed how you can write villains. Not only is Aizen alive, he's been manipulating everyone. I said it with Gin, another video you should watch by the way. The deception here is brilliant. Rukia heading to the land of the living? That was Aizen. The execution he publicly questioned? He was behind it. Why? Because for once in his life, Aizen's progress had stalled. His Hogyoku didn't work. There was someone else working on something similar, a fellow genius, Kisuke Urahara, and so he used Rukia as a pawn to get a hold of it, then ordered her to be killed so he could retrieve it from her corpse.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do, who will you choose to be when presented with something different?
Bro, Bleach is such a peak anime. If you don't like Bleach, I don't know what to say to you, bro.
The way he did that was awesome too. He went to the judicial branch of the Soul Society and murdered all of them, then used his Zanpakuto Kyokosui Getsu to impersonate them with its hypnosis ability. From there, he issued rulings that benefited his scheme with no one the wiser. Between Rukia's execution, Ichigo infiltrating the Soul Society, and Gin playing up his own guild per Aizen's orders, Sosuke was able to operate completely unnoticed. Not only was he behind what we were seeing in the Soul Society, he was even responsible for things we hadn't learned about yet, like why Urahara left being a captain. Before the series even began, Aizen realized his captain, Shinji, was wary of him, and he leaned into that, which allowed him to not only use Shinji as part of his experiment, but scapegoat both him and Urahara. But it doesn't end there. Hueco Mundo? Another elaborate scheme. He used Ichigo's love interest, Orihime, as bait, and when fellow Gotei 13 captains followed to face off against the monsters Aizen created, he trapped them there while he dipped out to pursue his actual goals. This didn't come out of nowhere either. When we first see him, he's portrayed in a positive light. Meanwhile, his appearance is literally covered in shadows. The symbolism couldn't be clearer. He's the only one questioning orders early on, which is in his nature to do. We just thought it was for different reasons. When he became a captain, Momo became part of his division, and she grew attached to him. Then things get dark. She's the one who discovers his hanging corpse. She's overcome by emotion and lashes out at the assumed culprit, Gin. When Aizen's revealed to be alive, she's so happy she can barely contain herself. His response? Impale her. It's not only the betrayal of someone who...
Fun fact, is also implied in the manga too that he slept with her as well, as more emotional manipulation, so that's why she likes him even more. The more you guys know.
Believed in him, there's more. He intentionally became a father figure to her and made her reliant on him so he could use and discard her. And yet, if you asked him about it, he'd call what he did mercy. He knew that because she'd become so dependent on him, she couldn't keep going without him. She didn't grow from her suffering, so he decided to kill her to spare her from future despair. He does the same with Tosin. Tosin was one of his most loyal followers up until Aizen killed him. He literally says this was an act of mercy, because had he not slain his comrade, he would have had to accept a reality that would only bring him misery.
If you read the manga too, like they always have this discussion too, like Tosin even asked Aizen to kill him at some point anyway if he did like kind of like lose his way. Then like in the manga too, like Tosin, you see like Aizen's face and like I was actually kind of distraught for killing Tosin as well. Like Aizen is a layered character, but like he has like some, I really like Aizen a lot, bro. Like he's a really good villain.
This is one of the more complex and dangerous parts of his character. Even though he saw himself above everyone else, he knew exactly how to relate to them. He understood what they needed and became it. For Momo, he was a father figure. For Grimmjow, he tolerated the arrogance. For Tosin, he was a god. His ability to be what others wanted him to be for them is one of the biggest reasons why he was so successful. He really is the perfect combination of strength and manipulation, so it's fitting that there is no better metaphor for that than his own weapon, Kyokusui Getsu, a sword that gives him absolute control over your 5 senses, and all it takes to activate is seeing his blade once. There's no better example of how OP this is than when Shinigami attempt to attack him. Ichigo is watching them like, what the hell are you guys doing? And it turns out, they're all attacking Momo while Aizen is just there chilling. For me, it's such a fascinating concept to have a godlike being decide to battle with more psychological warfare than brute strength. Another detail I love is what Aizen does after creating the Arrancar, hybrid hollow Shinigami beings that work under him. The strongest of these, the Espada, were each chosen to represent a different aspect of death. Once the Hogyoku has been perfected and he absorbs it, he decides he no longer has any use for them. This is symbolic. He is beyond death, which with the Hogyoku, he literally is. There's even a poem tied to his character about this very idea, transcendence. Because of the Hogyoku, he achieves his goal. In doing so, this breaks something else, Bleach's entire power system. The hierarchy prior to this was largely based on spiritual pressure and the strength of your Zanpakuto. After, the rules change. He doesn't only gain strength, he gains plot immunity. He can't die now. Even if you take the Hogyoku away, it'll come back on its own. He's a cheat code. And that's not all it broke. It destroyed anime discourse. The Aizen vs. Madara debate is unlike anything else in the medium, and it's not even debatable. It's still ongoing, and we have yet to recover from it.
Yes, I'm sorry, but Aizen washes Madara. Like, there's too much of a strength gap between the two. Like, way too much. And then on top of his hacks too, bro, like, it's unfair.
Aizen has also transcended anime in a way that he's kind of become a meme. He is the poster child for
because, like, with the Hogyoku also, like, it's like a more broken Maharaga. Like, it adapts, you know what I mean? Like, it adapts form so he can survive. So it's just like, he really is like a walking cheat code. And then mind you, like, the whole 1,000-year Blood War, he's never, like, he has seals on his body, so he's not as strong as he could be as well. Like, he's just insane.
4D chess moves, or you did that because I planned it from the start. Hell, I don't even know if we can rule out me rating this video was because he wanted me to. That expectation comes from this. Aizen, Bleach's big bad, planned out Ichigo's future from the start. He was there when Ichigo's parents met. They were a unique pairing, a Shinigami and a Quincy, sworn rivals, the latter of which contained a hollow inside her, and they ended up conceiving, so of course, Aizen took interest in their child. He set up obstacles to test him and forced him to grow, exactly what we'd expect of someone with his mindset. However, I think there could be another reason. Aizen wanted someone on his level. The only person who could compare to him was Urahara, and Aizen hated him. Ichigo was his chance at a true kindred spirit, or a means to an end. The only other people who could present problems for him before Ichigo arrived were Head Captain Yamamoto with his strength and Urahara with his brilliance. He avoids the former and gets the latter exiled, and then has decades of free reign to continue his research. But Yamamoto will always present a problem, both literally and symbolically. So he creates a modified Arrancar specifically designed to deal with him. This plays a role in defeating Yamamoto, and the interaction is fascinating because, unlike with Momo or Tosin, Aizen shows clear disdain here. Yamamoto Genryosai, to you, I will not say I will not kill you. You are the very history of the Soul Society itself, and as such, you alone will die by my sword. This man represents everything Aizen despises about the Soul Society. He is the old guard, the status quo itself, and it's why he cannot be spared. But the job isn't done. Yes, he's transcended, but remember the other thing he wanted? To stand atop the heavens. If he can create a portal by collecting enough souls, he will literally be able to step foot at the Palace of the Soul King, a godlike entity within the Bleach universe. If he gets there, his goal is complete. But would that be enough? At one point he says the only solitude he's ever known comes from his blade. That could mean a lot of things. Maybe he wants an equal. Maybe his only way to combat his loneliness is with strength. Maybe he secretly yearned to be average, to not feel the burden of being exceptional. So if he does reach that final destination, what then? Will he be satisfied, or will it become a stepping stone to something greater?
Well, that's kind of what happened with the Hogyoku. There's a reason also why, even I think Kisuke or Urahara explained it too, like, why it's still work, because like the Hogyoku didn't know what Aizen wanted. Like Aizen was distraught fighting Ichigo. It's like at that point, like he didn't even know, Aizen did not know what he wanted, if I remember correctly. And it was like he didn't know if he wanted to like be the strongest or he wanted to like finally lose. Like he was at this, weird gray area, like I don't know what I want. And the Hogyoku was rejecting. Was like, okay, you don't know what you want anymore, so I can give you what you need. And reject him for that 1 second, like him lose to Ichigo or fight Ichigo, like he was in that confusion state. Like, do I want to beat Ichigo and be the strongest, or do I want to lose against Ichigo and finally like have someone who like beat me, and so I don't want to be the strongest anymore? He didn't know. So Aizen at that point was just a confused person with all that power. Like he didn't know what he wanted. If that makes sense. I think I explained that decently enough.
I don't know. These ambitions are what set him apart from most villains. He's not reacting to the main character, it's the opposite. Ichigo is reacting to him. He's the only one capable of stopping Aizen, so inevitably they clash. But Aizen doesn't hate or resent him. He doesn't see Ichigo as anything other than potential. Honestly, you could say he's not even really fighting Ichigo. He's rejecting the Soul Society and those who partake in keeping the status quo intact while attempting to aim higher himself. This is made clear as he loses. It's the first time we see him show real anger, and where is his anger directed? You'd expect it to be towards Ichigo, the man who defeated him. But no, it's toward Urahara, who sealed him, though that's not the reason why. It's because Urahara, like Aizen, is capable of changing the system, but chooses not to. Kisuke Urahara, I despise you. You possess such great intellect. Why do you not act? He asks how Urahara can sit back and allow the Soul King to rule above them. It's important to note this isn't specific to the Soul King. Remember, he rejects the idea of gods above him altogether. There might even be added disdain towards the fact that the Soul King was once great, and then allowed those weaker than him to mutilate him for their benefit. Probably the most disgusting thing you could do in Aizen's mind. And Urahara's response may be the most unacceptable one he could give. Kisuke knows the system is flawed, but he believes it's the best they've got. It directly conflicts with Aizen's view. Accepting something flawed out of convenience or apathy is something only losers do. To aspire to achieve something—
That is also true. Like, again, that's why I like Aizen, bro. He's like, bro, you could change everything. Why not? Like, he's like, why not do it? If you could do it, why not? And it's like, he says like, bro, like, it may be sucky, but like, it works. Like, I'm not going to change it. You know what I mean? And like, that just irks him. Like, he can't comprehend it. Like, bro, you have the power to change, then change. You know, it's just that to him, like, not wanting to change where you can't change is like complacency. You know what I mean? Like, he just can't comprehend that. Or like he says, a loser mentality, you know? Yeah, bro, Aizen's 1 of 1. He's too goated. I'm sorry. He's too good.
Something better is what victors do, and Aizen is a victor. Ironically, the prodigy who sees suffering as the best way to force others to evolve doesn't go through real suffering himself. Or maybe that's what his fight with Ichigo was. Though Gyoku acted on a desire to lose, maybe that was because he needed to suffer to truly ascend. Or
that is true. Like, I think the Hokaku in the end still did what Aizen wanted because he needed to suffer himself. And like, that loss was something experience, and then Aizen became really strong at that point. Like, Aizen was super broken, could not die. He was also getting stronger too. And at that point, he realized, hey, I could just sit back and relax now. Like, he was complete. Did that happen though? Like, I think he kind of realized at that point, like, the transcendence was, okay, I understand, like, some complacency. Like, he could have left the seal. He could have left at any point. But he chooses to say, like, you know what, I'm kind of okay. Not okay with system, like, I'm okay where I'm at, if that makes sense. It doesn't make sense, but, like, I'm trying to find a way to say it. Because at that point, when Aizen got sealed, like, he has the power to leave and do what he wants, but he chooses not to. So I think he kind of realized, okay, there's, like, a benefit to it, where he kind of understands it. I don't know, man. I'm not that good at analyzing that great.
maybe it was all cope from the beginning and he was simply acting on a loneliness he'd had his entire life. Or maybe it's something else entirely. I love how after everything, he loses without being redeemed. He doesn't repent. He never asks for forgiveness. He doesn't lose his edge. He just persists. He may have lost now, but that doesn't mean he's lost forever. Since then, he's been stuck in a chair he's tied to, but something tells me that's not going to be the end of his story. Anyway, there's no villain more worthy of being said to break anime.
Peak. That's all I gotta say. All I have to say. Let me check videos real quick. We'll add you to the playlist so I can remember this channel. And let me see. We'll check this. We've been streaming for a minute though, a hot minute to be honest. Fuck it. We're already here. Might as well check it out.
Dirk, Trippie Redd, DaBaby, and Ken Carson most recently, as well as Bobby Shmurda, who sold just 10 tickets per city. It feels like every month, another mainstream rapper is quietly forced to cancel their shows into.
Yeah, when it comes to tours and whatnot, I feel like Drake's doing decent. Still, obviously. Kendrick Lamar. Travis Scott. That gotta be like an S tier. Like, these other guys who like come in the game, like, have a following solely, but like, yeah, like, buying tickets now, it's kind of rough.
Tour. But the question remains, why? How are some of the industry's hottest names struggling to sell tickets?
Why are y'all doing billions of streams and the tickets don't match?
Yeah. Even stars with billions of streams aren't safe. Just last year, Playboi Carti abruptly canceled his entire Antagonist Arena tour out of nowhere. And while all rumors pointed to low ticket sales, the truth is actually deeper than you think. In a genre like hip-hop, containing the biggest egos on the planet, admitting that you can't sell your concert tickets is about the ultimate nightmare, especially when you're someone like DaBaby, who has even resorted to trying buy one get one free deals for his shows, only to still end up canceling. So what do rappers do instead? Well, almost every time you hear of a rapper cancel their tour, it will immediately be followed by a blatant lie.
What's good, guys? It's your boy T-Pain. How you doing? Got some news about the 1UP DLC tour. I'm gonna take it upon myself to cancel the 1UP DLC tour because it just would have been a bad look for me and it wouldn't have been entertaining for y'all. So now let me tell you, I was advised to lie about this and say that I needed some time or I needed some alone time or me time and some shit like that, or, you know, I needed time to spend with my family or some medical attention or something like that. Just don't make it look like we up.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
See, I appreciate T-Pain because he's always honest, bro. He keeps it a buck and some change. Like, he explains, like, the industry, how it works ins and out and whatnot. Like, he's a real one.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Most artists lie. Whenever concerts get canceled or tours get canceled, it's for low ticket sales. It ain't really about, you know, whatever the reason they say. And I think that's wrong. That's
About the only rapper in history to ever be honest about his flop and take responsibility is T-Pain, going as far as to reveal to us that he was advised by his team to lie and make up an excuse for his poor ticket sales, which is again, as I mentioned, what 99% of rappers do.
Disappointing news for fans of Chance the Rapper. The Chicago artist announced on Instagram that he is canceling his upcoming tour. He says he is going to take some time off to be with his family and make some new music.
Despite also running a 2-for-1 deal as well, when Chance the Rapper announced the cancellation of his Big Day tour back in 2019, as you can read from his old Instagram post, he claimed that it was to take time off to spend with family. However, according to a lawsuit filed by his ex-manager a year later, it was instead terrible ticket sales that resulted in the tour being cancelled. But yet, as bad as his numbers were, Chance the Rapper's ticket sales were still way higher than Bobby Shmurda's. As his first tour following his long-awaited release from prison, Bobby Shmurda was set to embark on a 19-night concert run. That was, though, until his booking agent came out to reveal that the number of 19 shows may have actually been higher than the total number of tickets. Full transparency, the tour was cancelled due to an average of 10 tickets sold per show, the booking agent clarified, not a lack of promotion. We ran ads and we have receipts. This wasn't about effort, it was about demand. Even continuing on to post proof of these diabolical sales, such as here, showing only 9 total.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Plus, you know, when Bobby Shmurda came out, like, he was on break. Like, once he left jail, bro, like, that should have been his time to, like, pop out for sure, like, have stuff ready. But he had nothing ready. Like, he was quiet for, like, I think a year, then popped out later. Like, yeah, that was just on his part, too, bro. Like, there was hype around you and whatnot. Like, memes, too. Like, he became, like, people had memes of Bobby Shmurda going around for a while. Like, people knew his name. Like, that was his time to, like, show it. He still got it. But he did not pop out for real, for real.
Total tickets for his scheduled show in Washington, D.C. But although definitely not this embarrassingly low, as it turns out, low attendance was also the reason why Trippie Redd canceled his St. Michael tour 2 years.
Bro, fuck Trippie Redd. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you frickin' why. This man cheated on her. And not only did he cheat on this shorty, bro, got her pregnant, then left her and the kid. Like, bro, how you gonna... On Coi Leray? Bro, shorty is fine. Why? Got the body. And listen, she used to be, like, very skinny, but, like, that baby weight got on her. Like, can I even show that? Can I show that on YouTube, bro? Like, I think I can. I'll be straight. But, like, nah, bro, she is... I don't mind petite women, bro, but, like, she got some motion. Like, you cheat on this, bro? Actually embarrassing. Could not be me. And then left her with a baby, bro. But hey, guys, listen. I'll tell you this. I will tell you this right now. I got a list of women. It's a pretty long list, don't get me wrong. But once I get my money, you're like, I'm checking people off. And I will not say, but there will be signs. There will be signs. I'll probably drop the number at some point. But at that point, I'll be like, I'm at a 35 out of whatever. 16 out of whatever, you know. Like, just know, the list will be made. And I'll be making moves on that list. And she is on that list, most definitely. 110%.
Years ago, despite trying to argue this on his story.
Hey guys, just wanted to update you guys. So you guys have been talking about tour and why I canceled it. You want an explanation. So boom, I'm dropping a project named St. Michael, right? What if I was to tell you that's my son's name and I canceled tour because I had to deliver my son? Y'all sitting there bashing me, saying all this crazy stuff, and here I'm just bringing my child into the world.
Trippie claimed that the birth of his son was the reason why he canceled his tour, yet the majority of fans saw through the truth. Not to mention that after taking a DNA test, he learned that it wasn't even his real son.
Fatherhood, I feel like we had a kid around the same time. Bruh, I got a DNA test, I don't even got a kid. You for real? I swear, bro.
But seeing as this was scheduled to be an arena tour, with Trippie trying to play NBA arenas such as Barclays Center, which booking too big of venues is another massive problem that we're about to get into, and for Trippie Redd, he just couldn't sell as many tickets as expected. However, going back to if you believe what T-Pain said about excuses,
when it comes to rap, I feel like, book the small arenas. Fuck the ego, bro. Forget about it. Book like a small arena, then be like, oh, tickets sold out. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, it was like a small place, but guess what? You sold out tickets. Then at that point, they'll be hype around it. Then, let's pick a bigger, like how many tickets sold out? Then how many people want to still buy tickets, Then, upgrade, you know what I mean? You got to start out small to go big. You know what I mean?
and even some artists who use made-up health problems to hide the truth.
Or I needed some alone time or me time, and I needed time to spend with my family or some medical attention or something like that.
Well then, the same could also be true for Lil Durk. Durk was sick, fatigued, and tired, cited Lil Durk's manager on the cancellation of his tour. The doctor recommended that he take some time off to heal up and get ready for the rest of the year. 2 years ago, out of nowhere, Lil Durk randomly axed 24 dates out of his Sorry for the Drought tour, and despite citing his need for rest, which did happen to conveniently come a week after this TMZ report surfaced about Lil Durk in the hospital with severe dehydration, however, many fans weren't buying it. He's fine, the ticket sales were more dehydrated than him, is the real reason. Going on to point out that Durk still performed 2 shows in his home city of Chicago shortly after, just a cop-out to embarrassing ticket sales. These dudes think they're way bigger than they are, trying to headline arena tours. Considering that, at the time of this announcement, most of Durk's venues had only sold about 40% of their tickets, while sure, exhaustion may have played a part, this was the perfect timing to escape his underperforming presale. But then, shortly after, to follow in his footsteps arrived this headline in regards to his partner in crime, Lil Baby. In addition to this viral tweet showing us exactly how many empty seats were still left, as you can see, there were a lot of blue unsold tickets. Lil Baby was then forced to cancel 10 dates of his scheduled tour. But how is Lil Baby struggling to sell tickets?
Now Lil Baby is headlining the tour, and you got your supporting acts on the tour ain't really got no slack.
This made this year, 2077. A couple days ago. Well, Lil Baby's music just also fell off too. That's also another thing, to be honest.
Apps like that, and you're trying to sell arenas?
Seats out.
For a star like Lil Baby, who literally had the #1 most popular album of 2020, this was certainly strange. But there is one simple reason that will explain it all. However, if you ask Lil Durk's manager, he will tell you that the main reason behind Durk's low concert sales is due to, quote, other verticals right now that are eating into the entertainment touring. Pointing out live streamers as an example. These kids are literally vacuuming money from all these fans, and the fans are not even leaving the house. That's where the money is going.
Chat W subs! Hi X Chief with the 5 gifted, appreciate it.
Glorilla. Yeah, most definitely. I would.
Get it.
Implying that live streamers such as Kai Cenat are to blame for low ticket sales in rap would definitely not be my first argument. But while I suppose partially...
Can't really blame streamers, bro. It's just that rappers, you gotta make the good music because people are willing to buy, people are willing to consume, people are willing to go out and whatnot. Just gotta have a personality too where people want to enjoy that and consume it. Like people watch Kai Cenat, these streamers and whatnot, give them money because like it's someone they could go to and they know for a fact they're gonna be entertained. You know what I mean? And like you gotta also think about your music and whatnot, like your audience as well. And know who they are, where they are, and are they willing to like bow for you? And like if you aren't dropping hits, good music that they love and whatnot, then also have like a personality, internet presence as well. The money's not gonna hit as well. You got to be consistent with it. You got to be consistent with presence, consistent with your money as well, not your money, but your music. And then at that point, I say get the audience to like come to you and like buy yourself. Like a good example, Drake, Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar had a great tour, whatnot, because you go internet presence. The Beef really boosts him up too. Also with the music as well, really boosts him up as well. Drake, internet presence. The Beef as well. Huge catalog of music. It's just the list goes on. You gotta build like that strong community. Like once you got a strong community, that just builds over time. Like it just substantiates itself. If that makes sense. Alright, now let me do something real quick. Awesome. I will tell you, hardest game is keeping a long distance shorty entertained. Like keeping that, you know, in the bag, in the back pocket. That is tough. That right there takes some skill. And also at the same time, the goal is to have them fly you out as well. If you can lock that down for them to fly you out for them, you got it, bro. That takes layers. That takes discipline.
Actually true.
Like you need the good charisma, the good texting skills. Like, listen, texting in this day and age is very important, guys. It's very important. Very important.
Most would probably be thinking, is rap as a whole just on a decline? Is that why ticket sales are down and guys like Moneybagg Yo have had to cancel tours, missing out on the biggest percentage?
I don't think it's rap is on decline. It's just that artists aren't dropping good stuff anymore. Like it's very rare to find good artists that are like consistently good and dropping stuff. Like that's really the issue. It's not that rap's on decline. It's just that good music is on the decline. Like once we get good music again, rap will be on uptick. But right now, it's just like a lot of mid to bad, and like the occasional stuff is again coming from the people who are like established. Well
Of their profit, or is something deeper going on behind the scenes? The number one biggest factor right now behind the drop in concert attendance is the insane increase in ticket prices. Going back to Lil Baby's It's Only Us tour, besides his team's terrible promo and marketing, with many fans having no idea this was happening. As you can read though, the price for just one ticket in section 108, which keep in mind is not even on the floor, was priced at $220.
Now that's outrageous, bro. Lil Baby, bro, especially for like him dropping mid stuff as a recent too. No, like drop the ego, stop trying to make money fast. Sell out, like make these tickets like $50-$20 for stuff out here. You know what I mean? People be like, oh, well, sure, I'll buy that. Skip it. I mean, that will sell out like $220, bro. You gotta be like a Lil Baby fan. Like drop the prices most definitely. Like skip, like once you reach like Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Michael Jackson, Drake status, that's valid. Even we could throw Kendrick Lamar up there too. As of now too, like The Weeknd, Bad Baby. Yeah, Bad Bunny, my bad. They could probably get away with stuff like this for sure. But Lil Baby, bro, no, bro, you're $50-$20 range. Like keep it like that. You for sure sell out.
$20 for a single ticket. But just when you thought that was bad, then you add Ticketmaster's ridiculous fees.
So you guys finally see what I've been saying is factual. These are Megan Thee Stallion tickets, and look how many hidden fees Ticketmaster has slapped on there, bro.
Those who answer the...
That's evil. What? That's insane amount of hidden fees.
Owned and operated by Live Nation, the fact that the world's biggest concert promoter and ticketing service is one single giant company, with control over how tickets are sold, is also a huge problem, and largely to blame. In fact, a lawsuit was literally filed last year by the United States Justice Department suing Live Nation and Ticketmaster for essentially forming a monopoly over the live concert market, with a goal to restore competition in the live concert industry and provide better choices at lower prices for fans. While I confidently think every single person watching this supports that, however, has it worked? According to Billboard, prices for concert tickets have risen by more than 32% over just the past 5 years, with the average concert ticket costing $130 in 2024, which, for reference, back in 2019, the average price was $91, a rise that outpaces inflation by a good margin. Now, keep in mind too that the typical demographic of a rapper's fanbase tends to be on the younger side, and with an already struggling economy, the truth is a lot of kids just simply can't
That is also true.
afford to pay these ticket prices, like coughing up $220 to watch Lil Baby rap over a backing track, or Playboi Carti scream a few words and then dip.
Yeah, bro, yeah, like, also just performance-wise, too, like, people don't really perform anymore. Like, I need, like, if I go to a concert, I want it to be an event. I just, like, a sound part, just, like, you listen to it, like, make me see something cool. Again, this is why I respect pop artists like, you know, Michael Jackson did a good job, like, he made it a performance. Beyonce does it. Taylor Swift, I think, too, to a degree, if I remember correctly. And Travis Scott, I think, does it, like, performance stuff as well. I believe sometimes. Drake every now and then as well. Like, you gotta perform, you gotta make it an event. Like, make it worth the money. Like, I don't want to just be like a listening party of you just playing songs. Like, make me see cool stuff as well. Oh, Chris Brown too. I think he does stuff like that as well, performing.
But although lazy performances are a totally different problem that we'll also see in a sec, the question still remains: why are concert tickets so expensive now? And more importantly, how can we fix them? Everything is way higher, answers Lil Durk's manager, whose last name I won't even attempt. Staffing is way higher, and airplane tickets are nuts. You've got gas prices going up, every element has gone up, and that has to be passed on to the consumer. It's no secret that prices for everything have been on a constant rise. And while expenses were also the main reason why Little Sims sadly had to cancel her entire tour in 2022, having the guts though to share with fans that, as an independent artist, funding her tour would leave her in a financial deficit.
And then, out of the blue, she tweeted, "Hey guys, due to unforeseen circumstances, I've been left with no option but to reschedule my US tour. Being an independent artist, I pay for everything, encompassing my live performances, out of my own pocket, and touring the US for a month would leave me in a huge deficit." For her to kind of just tweet that is very heartbreaking.
But besides your obvious rise in overall inflation and expenses, the concert ticket resale market is the second biggest nightmare fans face today. Despite Ticketmaster's numerous attempts to crack down on bots, resellers continue to evolve their software and invest a pretty penny into buying professional-grade tools that make their bots even faster, allowing them to buy more tickets than one sluggish human could. Thus, this results in way higher prices when they later go on resale, often multiple hundreds of dollars more, locking out the real fans who can't afford them.
Hey, you want to go see Michael Jackson tonight? How much is the ticket? It's like $10, I think. Pricey, but sure. Nice. Let me look up the ticket prices. That's a bargain. Okay.
It is commonly said that one of the best tests to determine the true size of an artist's fan base is through physical ticket sales. Because here in 2025, you can have millions of followers and quote-unquote fans on social media, but when it's then time to go and book a show, how many people will actually show up? Well, in the case of Smokepurpp in this viral clip right here, about 6 or 7. Despite his 3.5 million followers on Instagram, back in 2022, former SoundCloud legend Smokepurpp was clowned all over the internet after performing to an audience that couldn't even pack out a high school bathroom. And while yes, it is also the concert promoter's job to promote and sell tickets, the reason why we see so many rappers cancel their tours nowadays is to avoid turning into viral memes like Smokepurpp. One of the biggest advocates behind exposing the truth of the music industry is rapper Russ, who had this to say: "Don't be mad at me selling out arenas cause your favorite artist can't. Y'all start trying to make excuses and do all sort of mental gymnastics in an attempt to figure out the disconnect. They are faking their streams, which is why the ticket sales don't match the streams. Simple. But stay out of my mentions with this stupidity."
The reality is,
that is true, bro. Also with that, bots, viewbotting and whatnot, all that stuff, like, your fans from where, if they buy your stuff or not. That is the best example. Like, just, are they willing to consume and invest in you, buy your stuff, the tickets? Like, you can see that. Like, those are the real fans. All the online stuff can be bought, but like, can be bought by yourself. You know what I mean? But like, the real stuff, people showing up, that's the real test right there. That's when you actually see the amount of fans you really have.
the labels are spending money, and devil's advocate, they're treating it like a marketing expense, because in a sense it almost is.
You're gonna spend $100 grand on billboards. You're gonna spend $100 grand on streams.
Right.
Now, Russ's main theory stems back to faking streams, and while there's definitely an argument to be had there, with computerized bots yet again in play, one thing is for sure: music streams do not equal ticket sales. Although, yes, stars like Beyonce and Taylor Swift are having no problem selling out shows, seeing as the Eras Tour was literally the most profitable concert tour in music history. Meanwhile though, as the New York Post even reports, it's not just rappers that are struggling. Basically, if you're not Taylor Swift, Beyonce, or Kendrick Lamar levels, from Jennifer Lopez, Bad Bunny, and Justin Timberlake to name a few, the whole industry has took a hit.
Bad Bunny was struggling. What? I thought he was a Mr. Worldwide. No, wow.
And insane ticket prices aside, as so many casual mainstream fans nowadays just hear a song that they like on TikTok or the radio for a few weeks until the next trending sound takes over, the truth is, this rarely leads to a connection close enough for them to want to go see the artist in person. Not to mention too that ever since the COVID pandemic, the concert market has honestly been oversaturated. You never before had a moment in time where all the horses lined up at the starting gate, and they all went on the road at the same time. Following the pandemic and lockdown, every artist was itching to get back on the road. And combined with a large chunk of fans not having an income or job during lockdown, with so many artists on tour now and endless shows, fans only have a limited amount of time and money we can spend, unfortunately resulting in diminishing demand for less established names.
Now it's getting to a saturation point, clearly, because everybody's announcing their tour this year or next year. So now fans have a lot of choices to pick from. Plus they have these festivals. Now they're choosing to go to here versus here. They're making their choices.
As academics also alluded to, besides your endless options of who to buy tickets for, the fact that fans can see all of their favorite artists perform at musical festivals throughout the year, such as Rolling Loud for example, although sure it's not quite the same.
Freaking Lollapalooza. I'm pretty sure that's ours, right? That's the Chicago one. Is Lollapalooza. Yeah, that's Chicago one, alright, bit. Lollapalooza lineup. Sabrina Carpenter. Twice. T-Pain. Around the Scientists. Kind of hoping for like Travis, to be honest. All right.
Same as an entire full set, or maybe you don't like festivals. If it means you paying the same price though, but getting to see 30 more artists you like rather than just one, why would anyone not do that?
Why would somebody pay to go see you singular as a solo act on an arena tour for $200 just for decent seats? Why would they pay you $200 individually when they could pay $300 for a full-blown festival with names all over the place?
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
Just last
I have a friend who wants to take me out to eat later. I'm not feeling. Escape. Alright. I wonder. We'll see.
This month in July, it was announced that Ken Carson's scheduled Lord of Chaos tour had officially been canceled. And despite talk of an upcoming Opium tour being the reason, of course, this still hasn't stopped rumors. Carson.
My glasses were off. What was it? Ken Carson's Lord of Chaos tour has been canceled. Okay.
Scheduled Lord of Chaos tour had officially been canceled, and despite talk of an upcoming Opium tour being the reason,
Leprechaun announces headlining Tactics 2.0 tour with support from entire Opium crew, now confirmed. Okay.
Of course, this still hasn't stopped rumors of the cancellation being because of low ticket sales. Along with Ken swinging for the fences and trying to do arena shows, as my friend Aaron Speaking also points out,
if I could spend $300 to see damn near 30 artists over the weekend, including Ken Carson, why would I spend $300 to see just Ken Carson? Yeah, those openers, don't get me wrong, but you get what I'm saying, bro. Like, is it really worth it?
Is it really worth it is the big question that we are left with today. And unless you're an A-list star like Travis Scott or Drake, for example, a lot of people are answering no. At this point, as sad as it is, there is no denying the decline in rap show attendance. However, with that being said, how can we fix this big problem? In my opinion, there are 3 key factors which rappers need to immediately consider if they want to start selling more tickets. The first and most obvious is simply to make better music. Typical rollout behavior.
That's what I know ball too much, bro. I'm just too smart. That really is just better music, more performance, and then also I don't think they control ticket prices, but like make tickets less expensive for your audience. And also just making sure you have like a strong core audience, making sure that builds over time, bro. That's really, it's also a patience thing as well. Because once you get those consistent fans that come over and over again, people see this like, oh, wait a second, this guy, he's been consistent for years. I might as well check him out too, see what the hype is about. You get more people in your pool slowly just grow over time. And at that point, 2 years down the line, it's like you actually have like a strong audience who's like willing to buy your stuff all the time. Who's willing to buy your one ticket price. And at that point, okay, I'm trying to build odds. I could low-key increase the price. People are okay with that too. It's like, oh, this is freaking blah, blah, blue. Of course, he's been consistent for years, and like his music is pretty darn good too. It's like all these things combined is what makes it worth it.
Behavior for artists is to announce a new tour for fans after releasing a new album. But going back to Chance the Rapper from earlier, when he announced his Big Day tour, which was in support of his terrible Big Day album that totally flopped, as you could guess, nobody wanted to go watch him perform any of those songs.
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Ah! Let's go ride a bike with my wife. Ah!
So, if you drop a mid-album, that is not enticing at all for fans to want to come buy tickets, especially if they've already seen you. But what about on the operations side? What can artists do today? Besides being more strategic with the timing of their tours and not oversaturating them, if you really want to sell out your shows, or at least come close, then in my opinion, most importantly, you have to book the right size venues. In addition,
I didn't mention that earlier, was with the small venues. I did say that, like, bro, skip the big stuff. Oh yeah, I did say at the beginning, like the Eagle thing, like, bro, small arenas, and then you sell out there. It's like, oh, that's pretty impressive. There will be hype behind, like, oh, we saw the arena this fast. Say less. It's a combination of things, for real, for real.
In addition to rappers like Ken Carson and Trippie Redd, who we already covered, today we watch countless artists and their teams overestimate hype and demand for their tours and then go on to book these huge venues, such as the Barclays Center, thinking it will sell out, only for seats to sit empty for weeks and the show having to get canceled. Trust me, as a fan, nobody cares if you perform in an arena with 19,000 people or a 500-person theater. If you put on a great performance, that's all that matters. Plus, to be honest, personally I prefer smaller venues anyway, as they not only feel more personal and close, but the sound is usually way better too. And some of the best tours ever have been in small capacity venues. Which then brings us to our third and final point. If you want to sell more tickets, then simply put on a better show. Rather than just letting your music play over the speakers while you stand and walk around on stage, the reason why someone like Travis Scott can sell out a show in a few minutes is because his concerts are entire experiences. From riding roller coasters over the crowd during his Astroworld tour, to then someone like Drake suspending this yellow Ferrari on his run with the Migos, or Kanye West's iconic St. Pablo stage design, the more immersive of a live show experience you can make, the better, and definitely the more memorable for fans. Unless rappers can give fans a reason to leave the house with genuine music and concerts that they can actually afford, then these empty seats will just keep multiplying. However, when performances become unforgettable and the venues fit the proper demand, these cancelled tours will turn right back into sold-out dates.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. And on that lovely note, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for the stream. That will be it. That was a fun time. I had a fun time. I enjoyed myself. That was the vibe. I'll catch y'all next time. We might stream tomorrow. No promises, though, no promises. We might stream tomorrow. Could stream. Ooh, no, we might be busy Monday. I don't know. I guess you just have to wait and see, huh? But, yeah. It's been a fun time. Thank y'all for chilling with the Yap session. You already know what it is. It's your boy. Would y'all get that reference? I don't know. But, whatever. The point is, it's been fun. It's been a fun ride. Thank y'all for chilling with me. And I'll catch y'all on the flip. Okay. Get some sleep now, guys.